기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
我係講 C N 華，你講 C N C K， 我係講 C M， 加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同事，从不放弃，永志第一。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fremen. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Butterfly Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，我相信今年放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지입니다. 그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是今年2016展接手掌舵机，我们要为国争光。我係講 C N 華，你講 C N C K， 我係講 C M， 加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同事，从不放弃，永志第一。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fremen. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Butterfly Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，我相信今年放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！2016 CSO 世界大赛，快艇！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快艇！加油！go go go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다. 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，大家好，今天是明天的这周转播机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN 我係講CN 咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的报社从不放弃，永振兴，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycle World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们可以！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴爹！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，快艇！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다. 그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，看我们今年的明星比赛，这时候咱们我们叫为国争光。我係頭先話，你首先先聽我係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，总阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycle Online World Championship 2015 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他代表队，我相信今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！
印尼队加油，semangat！
2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！干巴队！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다. 그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，看我们今年的明星比赛，这时候咱们我们叫为國爭光。我係頭先話，你首先先聽我係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，总阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycle Online World Championship 2015 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他代表队，我相信今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！欢迎！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다. 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的明星赛接收战斗机，我们要为国争光。我係頭先華，你首先先聽我頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的头号是从不放弃，总阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，好，相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴爹！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go！2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다. 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的明星赛接收战斗机，我们要為國爭光。我係頭先華，你首先先聽我頭先咩？加油！
我们 丢击战队的方式，从不放弃，永志第一。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycleman World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，我相信今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！加油！2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 타이치입니다. 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今年是明年的选手战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講師恩華，你講先先聽，我係講師妹，加油！
我们是丢击战队的方式，从不放弃，永志第一。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycleman World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，我相信今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！欢迎！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다. 그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的明年的接手掌舵机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你首先先聽我係講先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的跑手，从不放弃，永志第一。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycle World Championship 2012 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他代表队，好，那你今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们欢迎！
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the the Counter-Strike Online World Championships. My name is Benjamin Breaker Novotny, and alongside me is
Nate Dog.
And now we are about to dive into our first match of the day. It is about 11:30 here in Taipei, and that is going to be between Taiwan Old Man and Hong Kong's 9 centimeters.
That's right. So
I'm sorry, 9 cm team. Judging by statistics, I'd say, do you think this is basically a toss-up, Nate?
I would favor. At this point, I would probably say, yeah, it does look like a toss-up. Statistically, they look very similar. We'll just have to see how the teams, which teams they pick and
Which map?
yeah,
of
which
course.
I believe they're going to be on Inferno this map. So we'll have to see who gets counter terrorists, who gets terrorists, and how it all starts out. So it's going to be exciting to see which team, of course, comes up ahead.
Right. It sounds like they're testing everything in the background. Oh wait, they've already gotten into the pistol round, have they? It looks like. So everything's a bit rushed on our end. It's just that we are not presently in game. If not, it looks like everyone's testing everything out. Bit of a bumpy ride so far, but hey, the first time is always going to be the worst time. And with that being said, we should know more about what's going on tomorrow. So without further ado, I am hoping we can dive into the show very, very shortly. Judging by the excitement of the players right now, I definitely say that this is live, but for some strange reason,
We
we're
don't
not.
have a feed.
Yeah, we don't have the feed. What we can tell you is, according to what we've just seen, I believe it is Terrorist Side. Terrorist Side has taken the first map, but we actually, there we go.
We got a view.
Here we go. So that would be, if I'm looking at this correctly, I believe Taiwan Old Man got away with the first round. Yes, because we can see they have rifles. They've got the Galil on Realment. So that's more power
How
to
this
them.
shakes out.
Yeah. Just poking up Banana a little bit. This leads into bomb site B, and that's a pretty significant chunk of damage taken off of CKF there. But I'm wondering what this score is, what these numbers are. This is our first time working with the observer interface right now. Okay, so we're watching Realment right now, and
All right. This is actually in some ways I think a little bit better than the global offensive observer interface, but pardon my sarcasm.
So looks like Taiwan taking chunks of health out of 9cm.
Right. I mean, that's to be expected as right now they've got 40 seconds on the clock, and we see that Old Man is pushing into bomb site B. We see Kandinsky is going to get away with the first kill. Sanki going to get a follow-up on a Ziki. Now, we do see bullets flying left and right. Plant pretty much secured. Sanki takes down Hazy, and this is looking very hazy, pun intended. Simply based on the fact that, there it is, terrorist win. That's a double kill by Fake, if I'm not mistaken. He might have gotten away with 3 there.
Kandinsky's got 5 kills so far.
Wow.
So if I'm reading the stats and information correctly.
Yeah, you are.
So we'll have to see what Dizzy's going to buy. He's got quite a bit of money on there.
Right. You can see that the money isn't all that great for Hong Kong right now, so they are just going to be sticking with upgraded pistols. KM-45 tactical pistol. We're going to be seeing Taiwan Old Man going in with that natural firepower advantage that they have, but Fake Y there is going to be sticking with the MP5 just a little bit longer. Dizzy, what on earth? Did I see that right? Real Mint gets himself a double kill. They were playing aggressive this one. They didn't have to push forward, but at the same time, like a boss. Okay.
So
sorry.
very interesting.
Like I said, guys, first time is always the worst time.
Pohart is
taking
by
a stand for
himself.
his team. He gets away with that MP5 as well. Might be a nice weapon from the salvage going into the next round, but he's got to survive against 4 players that are hunting him down, and they have an idea of his position.
So it looks like he's playing very safe, just trying to keep himself alive. See if he can pull off a 4-on-1.
Exactly. It's going to be
very difficult.
Stacked odds. I mean, he basically got hunted down there. But I mean, nonetheless, this actually helps because as you can see, money-wise right now, this keeps a couple of players below $8,000. And of course, it's very expensive for Kandinsky to buy his way back into this. He just spent about $5,000 on his weapons, as well as his armor and utilities. Conversely, this looks like it's going to be the first rifle round, the first real weapon round coming in from the Hong Kong team. As you can see, we've got Maverick M4s on Ming, Pohart, Ziki, and CKF. Hazy... Oh, I'm sorry. CKF actually has the FAMAS, the Clarion 5.56.
Yeah. So it looks like this round is a little bit more cautious. They're taking their time to get involved because more weapons.
Right, and so they have the right to play passive as well, and that's why Hong Kong is like this is actually not far from their spawn that they've left. But Dizzy gets the first kill up mid.
So it takes out Ming, and we're looking at, and Ziki is down too.
Exactly. Kandinsky, he's going to be taking down Ziki. Pohart hunted down, give it his best shot, but yeah. Right now I think what CKF and Hazy are thinking about is just trying to stay alive, maybe get something we call exit frags. Just trying to kill anyone who might be trying to leave. Hazy gets 1. He's actually getting a little bit aggressive here. Well, doesn't get a second just yet, and gets punished. Yeah.
So this is looking pretty one-sided so far. I mean, the Taiwan Old Man is pretty much taking it to 9cm. So.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a map where I guess you could say it's almost, at least in Global Offensive, for Counter-Strike Global Offensive, it can be very stacked for the counter-terrorist side. They can have a very unreal advantage at some points, but as it is now for Old Man, they're just really just not letting up on Hong Kong's 9cm. Big push up mid. It's just going to be upgraded pistols, as you can see. We've got 4 Nighthawks, aka Desert Eagles. Kandinsky is going to be taking down 1 before he himself is dealt with by CKF and Hazy's combined firepower. Real Mint there for the refrag. And now it's going to be Ziki against the world. He does get away with Sanki. But in the grander scheme of things, this doesn't hurt Old Man economically.
So we'll see if Hong Kong... Here we have pictures of the team.
Yeah, it's kind of chill right now. Everyone's here for fun. I mean, they all got their plane tickets and accommodation paid for. I'd be trying to enjoy it too if I was them.
So here we go into round 6.
And now it should be, yes, full buys coming in.
Let's see what's going to happen here with these two teams.
There's grenade spam up mid, and now, I'm sorry, I've never seen that location before, but Hazy does take down one with the AWP. Dizzy, however, he gets pushed up on, loses 27 HP, and he is still alive at this point in the game.
So now we're going to see the 3-on-4. Maybe Hong Kong can pull through on this one. Dizzy's really low, so maybe they can just clip him and take him down.
Yeah, but if we were to see Hong Kong play according to the meta, that would mean basically one player is watching mid, one player is going to be watching A, and then one player is, well, I guess we can throw that out the window now that Hazy's gone. But Pohart and Ming definitely considering just holding on to their weapons. As Pohart, wait, what? No, wait, that can't be right. Oh, that's Ming going in. Pohart gets shut down on, yeah, the alternate entrance. Well, they're at max loss bonus right now, so that means every round that they lose, they are rewarded $3,400, I believe.
Looks like we're going to see some more pistols come out.
Yeah.
Trying to save some money maybe for the next round.
It's just the unfortunate nature of being counter-terrorist. The weapons are weaker, and they're more expensive than terrorist weapons. And that's all because counter-terrorist side is given the defender's advantage. 6-0 right now. I think these guys just need to, you know, calm down, breathe, and think to themselves, where do we begin to turn this around? This is best of one, but make no mistake, no teams are getting eliminated today. So if we see Hong Kong lose this one, they will still play again tomorrow.
So we see Dizzy here just holding in that position and keeping Hong Kong back. So he's slowly pushing up. We'll see some action here.
Free firing the corner. Something I can't properly identify with is when an opper decides to, you know, just blindly fire a shot, but that's going to be Fakey taken down. Wow. Hazy winning that with a Desert Eagle and 70 HP in the trade. Not too terribly bad. Dizzy's going to be taking down Hazy. Catches him on the exit from the apartments where he was getting his first kill.
We could see a turnaround here. We could see Hong Kong take this round. So
maybe, but firepower advantage. I mean, they're picking up weapons left and right, but that's going to be Sonky and Kandinsky basically gluing their names on the screen.
And there goes the plant.
Ooh, CKF coming for the retake. Or is he? Is he going for the exit? Just gotta wait for Pohart to get in position. Pohart does have an M4, but I think they've given up hope on this round right now.
Doesn't look like we're gonna see anything else.
Alright. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but they are just exiting the bomb site. This one, again, this is a round that will be handed to Taiwan, Taiwan Old Man by Hong Kong. Of course, the graphic is a little bit confusing. We do have Taiwan Old Man on the upper left-hand side of the screen with the round score, while their names are on the right-hand side of the screen. Meanwhile, Hong Kong is on the upper right.
So he received fake way, looks very happy.
Yeah.
He should be very happy so far with the results that they have. I mean, they're showing very strong, very aggressive.
Indeed.
It's going to be, at this point, I think it's just, like you said earlier, they need to calm down, breathe. It's a battle of wills at this point, right? Because they got to get their head in the right place so they can get back in the game.
Exactly. And it's worth noting that none of these teams are actually dealing with the stress of, say, jet lag. At most, I'd say you probably have Korea flying out maybe 3 hours, and their time zone difference with Taiwan is only 1 hour. So it is what it is, and
maybe seeing a comeback here.
Indeed.
2 down, fake way and real mentor down. So
yeah, nicely done, nicely done.
It looks like Hazy's had enough of it. He's just
3 versus 5 and on offense. Hazy's going to shut down Dizzy, but that's going to be Kandinsky there for the return. He's turning that corner.
We're watching Kandinsky see if he can take out these 4.
Kandinsky all on his lonesome. Oh, he catches CKF on. Whoa, double kill! Is he going to pull off a 1 versus 4 in this situation? He's now running to bomb site B. This is the first time I think we've seen a plant on bomb site B this entire map.
And we see Ming and ZKI are low on health, so he has a chance here to take them out, maybe baiting them to come in to try to disarm.
I mean, there's almost no safe place to actually camp on this map, so it's not like we can fault him for that. Blind firing some corners. Ziki is, if he goes in that direction, he's going to be caught. Is that friendly fire just now? They throw in the flashbang. Now Kandinsky's behind the box. Is he going to make it happen? He trades 1 for 1. Is there enough time for the defuse? He's going in with the kit, and I think this is, yes. This is going to be around that Hong Kong takes for themselves.
Hong Kong takes a round.
Yes. Now this is actually a little bit dangerous for them. Let's explain to the viewers from an analytical perspective. Yes, they won a round. They stopped the bleeding just a little bit. But at the same time, they've also lost their max loss bonus. That means if they lose another round, if they lose this round, they will only get $1,400. They will not get the full $3,400 that they were getting before. And then it'll add up. $1,900 the next round, $2,400 the next, $2,900 the next. And that's the way it's going to be.
So, some trading here means he's got down to 25% health. Been flashbanged. We're watching Kandinsky now.
They're playing for B. That's something we haven't seen them do in a while. Reverse entry flashbang. We're gonna have to see Hong Kong collapse on this ASAP. That's it. Sanki gets it. CKF's down and out. 4 versus 5. 1 for 1 in the trade, and that's gonna be 3 versus 4 now with Pohart trading himself.
Like you said, they've got to keep the wins up. If they lose this round, it's going to reset for them. So.
Right, and oh boy, that's torture right there. AZ's gonna get one. He gets spotted and he's taken down. And with that, we see Old Man going wild. They're very happy to trade 2 or 3 of their own players.
Look at the money on Realment, man. He can get anything he needs.
Exactly. If push came to shove and his team lost this round, he could buy out the entire team and get them some margaritas tonight to go with it.
Yeah, so.
Wait, what is this? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought they were dropping weapons and trolling and going to play a knife round against Hong Kong, but no.
We're gonna see that.
Right. I forgot that a knife, running out with a knife in hand actually is so much faster.
2 down already. Watching Hazy, taking down Realment.
That's right. Oh my god, Kandinsky, he got himself a quad kill. That's the amazing thing. He wants the ace, but Pohart, he's going to give him a run for his money before he lets him have something like that. Where is he?
Looking at the scores here, we've got Kandinsky's got 19 kills to Pohart's 2, so this is going to be very difficult for, I believe, for him to take off. He's got 4 targets to deal with. It's going to be very difficult.
Oh yeah. Hands down for sure. And I mean, like, this is as difficult to see happen in Counter-Strike Online as it is in Counter-Strike Global Offensive. And I think Pohart, what he's trying to do is he's just trying to maybe catch, he was lurking there in pit just now at bomb site A. And what he was hoping to do was he was hoping to catch someone, swing by, and then shoot him in the head. But it looks like it'll be the reverse of that situation. And that is just mean by Fakey. Come on, man. That is just mean. Yeah, come on. Do you mind you're in the same studio as this guy?
So we're looking
some
again,
manners.
Hong Kong, of course, maybe.
Kandinsky.
Looking at Kandinsky, he's got the most kills so far that's been racked up. I believe he's up to 19 kills, so
That's right.
I'm sure he's pretty happy with his playing today.
I don't think he got that. He didn't get that ace in. Who was the player that killed Pohart at the end there? Do you remember?
No, I don't recall.
Oh, shucks.
So,
Shipper meets him.
Here. And he's down.
Top fragger.
CKA's down.
Sanki. This guy is just not being nice about it. Triple kill. He's going for the quad pretty soon, I'm sure, here. Clarion 556. Rifle round comes in for the Hong Kong team, but it's just not looking pretty. We're going to see one. Going to get into a duel with an AK in hand. 1 versus 3 now. Might be doable, but...
Oh, that was close. Looking at Hastings. A little bit disappointed there, we can tell, because he wasn't able to pull it off.
Right. A lot of that had to do with, like, positioning in crossfire. What happened was we saw those last 2 players from the CT side setting up the crossfire and then pushing in gradually, but that typically, I mean, offensive crossfire is what it was. That was the name of the game. And then they were going into a defensive crossfire themselves, and defensive with superior firepower advantage, AK-47. It just goes without explaining what happened there. Bit of a trade up here in mid, but that's going to be Hazy gone. That's Realment. Joe Montana's a grenade up at the right position, and that's going to be Kandinsky taking him down as well.
Yeah, we're down to 5-3 already, and Roman's got a little bit of health there, but it's going to be very difficult, I think. Oh, Dizzy's getting really low.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit overzealous here. He says, no, I need some more for my name here. But as it stands now, I beg to ask the question, is there anything that can stop Taiwan Old Man right now?
At this point, I would say that pretty much not much that can stop Old Man from winning. Again, this is a one-sided map, so this result is not very surprising, I don't think.
I guess we have to ask ourselves, what's the training regimen like for our Taiwan team? And further to that question, what is their favorite map? It could be, you know, maybe they're just ultra accustomed to playing on this map, maybe they're not, but it's gonna be Hong Kong Ziki and Ming getting aggressive up at B there, or rather Banana, and they're gonna get away with 1-2. Dizzy's gonna get a return, but Ming's getting away with a triple before he gets taken down by Fakey's double. And what on earth? It's gonna be Hazy versus Fakey. One headshot onto Hazy's all it take, and it's just 2 to the center mass. He gets 90 HP off of his target, but he's just not able to finish off Fakey, getting away with that triple kill and the victory for the Taiwan team.
Yeah, I'm sure he's very disappointed with that. Cutting away to see him, and that was so close. We was thinking maybe they would pull that off there, but not going to happen. So we're looking at 12-1 now as they're going back in. Kandinsky, of course, 23. We're watching Fake over here. And
man's
down. DKI's down.
There were
DKI's down.
Yeah.
Kandinsky's just going to town on these guys.
Exactly. So, what I just wanted to highlight there at the beginning of the assault on the Banana, Pohart had, well, I mean, he had eaten 2 fragmentation grenades, 2 high explosive grenades rather. Not bad.
So we'll watch Ming. Maybe he can keep his cool. See if he can get around, and he's got 3 opponents left, one at half health, but one of them, of course, is Kandinsky, so that's going to be very difficult for him to do.
I can't really tell with the armor icon at the lower left-hand corner of the screen, but I believe Ming does not actually have a helmet on his person. That being said, if you're playing against the terrorist side, helmet is more or less useless, because if you take a shot to the head from an AWP with or without a helmet, no matter what, you're dead. If you take a shot to the head from an AK-47 with or without a helmet, again, you are dead. And Ming is on the counter-terrorist side, so you know it's a nice.
Clock is counting down.
Yeah.
Looks like he's giving this round to them.
Well, I mean, he just wanted to save the weapon, essentially. It's really expensive, and you see how much money he has on his person. Oh, no!
And he loses the weapon.
That just
look at
sucks.
that.
The only way that could be worse is if he was on terrorist side, and he had just died, or if he had just died after the clock had finished, because then he would have 0 money and no weapon.
Now he has no,
He's
lost the weapon, and again, 12-1. Old Man is kind of running away with this.
Unanimous rush up mid. It's working for Hazy. He gets the opening frag. It's going to be Realman getting a return in the form of ZKI. Now we're going to be seeing 1-for-1 trades with the CTs on top. It's going to be Pollard. What on earth, Ming?
Pulls
like
off
that
the
was
kills.
1-for-1. We never saw 1-for-2 at all, and now it's going to be team switch, as we did just see the conclusion of the 15th round. I'd say on the counter-terrorist side, I do feel as though Taiwan Old Man was extremely dominant. There was really only 2 rounds more that perhaps Hong Kong could have gotten away with, but I'm ready and eager to see what their terrorist side is going to be like, because a lot of maps are banned and picked based on the terrorist side, based on how confident a team is with their terrorist side, I feel.
So we'll have to see what happens, how this plays out. Sides have been switched, so it looks like that's not making much of a difference, because the Taiwan Old Man just steamrolled the Hong Kong 9cm.
So, I mean, what happened there essentially was they got aggressive on counter-terrorist side. That's actually something that we've seen Luminosity Gaming doing in Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Something that they do from time to time. Something that they did in the Dallas Major. versus, who was it in the grand finals? I forget. Navi.
I just want to clarify again, the colors are switched. Hong Kong is 2. Okay, they've adjusted the colors now. So Hong Kong is actually blue.
Upper right.
Yeah, and
left-hand
so
side.
don't get confused. Taiwan actually is 14 and 9cm is 2. The colors here are the terrorists and counter-terrorists.
Right, and Taiwan has 2 more rounds left until they essentially take map victory. And so right now, we gotta hope that Hong Kong is able to pull some kind of a rabbit out of their hat on the terrorist side. They're playing this out, I'd say kind of passive aggressively. They're trying to poke everywhere that they can, but Kandinsky's gonna shut them down. And that's gonna be Fake Wee, and ZKR is gonna get a refrag there with the Deagle, but that's about it. Pohart's gonna get the second follow-up, but it's still 2 versus 3, extremely low HP on these players, no armor to win out those aim battles either. So I feel like Ziki, if he just gets sneezed on, he is gone. He's done for. He won't survive it. But
and we see Ziki down.
Not survive that. Ouch. There it is.
And that's 15 rounds. 1 more round to go.
Match
Again, what we saw at the beginning of that round was Taiwan poking away at their health, and we saw all of their health slowly going down. So they were playing kind of conservatively, but just poking away at HK's health until they were confident enough that they could go in and finish them, and that's what we saw happen.
Right.
So it seems like they're well adjusted to this map, whether they're playing counter-terrorists or terrorists, in comparison, of course, with 9cm. So it could be, like you mentioned earlier about their training. If they've trained for this particular one, it could be why they've picked this map, and because this is, again, typically one-sided map. So if you've trained so that you know how to play aggressively with the terrorists to win and then understand how to play the counter-terrorists, then this is what we could be seeing.
Right, and a forced buy it is. We can see that some teams, or rather some players on the 9cm side of things have been forced to take, Galils into the game. They can't take, what on earth was that from Fakey? He did, geez Louise, like, guys, what, that just had me so confused. But now it's going to be CKF, 1 against the world, gets
And
2 before he's taken down. That's match
16
point.
rounds.
Okay, so now I think what we can do is we can do a little bit of post-game analysis there. It was, for lack of a better term, it was a raffle stomp. And I guess what's going to happen is Hong Kong is going to have to give it their best shot again tomorrow. They're eliminated from today's tournament system, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right?
Yes, they're eliminated from today, and then they will not go into the next round. What we'll see next is Indonesia and Korea, and whoever wins in that matchup is going to go up against Old Man.
That's right. So,
like you mentioned, it was a very, very one-sided match there. We saw, again, it looked like Old Man was much more prepared. Had much better control of the map, and we saw 9cm take 2 rounds, right? So
yeah.
they did do their best, but I think that initial, I believe it was 4 rounds before, 4 or 5 rounds before they took a round from them.
I'm pretty sure it was. I think it was 6 rounds.
Yeah,
altogether.
so I think it was just very difficult for 9cm to recover from that. I think morale, you're looking at the morale side of it.
Right. And something else to consider is that when you're on the counter-terrorist side and you only manage to get 2 rounds on the board, it can be extremely difficult to actually generate the income that you need. Given with the max loss bonus, what happens is when you lose 6 rounds and then you win 1 round and then you're not able to complement it by winning another round, what you're doing is you're completely resetting your bank and in some ways your hopes of coming back in the half that you're playing in. And so then what you're doing is you're pouring an absolute ton of hope onto the second half's pistol round. And at that pistol round, I mean, it didn't happen. Like, it just didn't come together the way they were hoping for. But as it stands now, we're going to take things into a short break, and then we'll be back with the next match between our team from Indonesia and Korea.
Yes, that's correct.
Don't go away, guys.
이번에 국가대표 선발된 페이지 그대로 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
How do you feel?
20 minutes. I feel okay. I mean, it's my first time, so.
Don't give it too much thought.
Nah.
What you're gonna see is you're gonna see.
有20分钟，对不对？
Go some time. Sure.
Actually, I want to smoke.
有地方可以抽个烟吗？
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的音乐，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油1年的音乐吧。
印尼队加油
！2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！干不得！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지입니다. 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的音乐，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油1年的影片吧，Come on！
印尼队加油，semangat！
2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！走！干巴爹！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 타이치입니다. 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
我有时间滑，这个先今天
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的承包是从不放弃，用真心我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycle online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jakarta, dukung kami.
好，再来位。好，成绩今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们，可以。
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的音乐，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油1年的影片吧，Come on！
印尼队加油，semangat！
2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！干巴爹！
等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia sepanjang untuk Taekwondo World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他代表队，好，那你今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们可以。
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！
印尼队加油
！2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！干巴队！
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
Rồi đầu tiên của cái đầu tiên xin kể là加油！
我们是 PU 比赛队的团报社，播报有成绩，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia sepanjang untuk Taekwondo World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他代表队，你今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们可以。
就是如果说我们有 Twitch 的话，我可以顺便到 Twitch 官方那边，大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！哇，多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！
印尼队加油，semangat！
2016 2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干不得！加油！加油！加油！欢迎！加油！
I mean, 30分钟。你说1点到
2点这之间。
OK， 1个小时。
我们要等那个便当送。
Oh, I've heard this song before. It was used in Man of Steel.
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지입니다. 이대로 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
Right. Taiwan versus no, Indonesia versus Korea. I'm gonna have to go with Korea probably.
Now, it's also customary to ask each other what they think the end scores would be, like 16 rounds to 11 rounds, or 16 rounds to 0 rounds, or 16 rounds to 3 rounds, things like that.
So I'm gonna have to give this round to the Korean. Crazy.
I mean, you have to, like, it's customary, you have to do 4. So that's what I would do.
常在楼内，我相信今天放在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们欢迎！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油！有影片吧 ，Come on！
Good stuff here.
2016 世界大赛，Go Go Go！
Yeah, flip it. There you go.
干巴嘞！
印尼队加油，semangat！
What happens from 2 o'clock to 3?
2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！
Life pro tip, don't eat beef. You're gonna kill the planet faster. Eat chicken instead. There's 10 cows for everyone. Yeah, but did you know that methane, which is what cows emit through propane and stuff? I'll be able to check that. The thing is, we need seaweed. We need seaweed to. We really need seaweed to filter the CO2 levels in the atmosphere.
Yeah, but that would be good. You can harvest. You can grow more seaweed.
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지입니다. 그대로 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今年是明年的这双打击，我们要为国争光。我係頭先話，你頭先先聽，我係頭先明。 加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，永争第一。我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Freedom. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。欧曼，发言！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的明年展现中的国旗，我们要为国争光。我係頭先話，你首先先嘅係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，永争第一。我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Freedom. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。欧曼，发言！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！欢迎！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今年2016年的这周战斗机，我们叫外国之光。我係講 CN 華，你講 CN 我係講 CN 加油！
我们是 PU 体战队，PU 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，永阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycle World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常在楼内，我相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们可以！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴爹！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！耶！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今年2016年的这周战斗机，我们叫外国之光。我係講 CN 華，你講 CN 我係講 CN
CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油 ！Go！2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，今天是明年的接手掌舵机，我们叫外国之光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN 我係講姐妹，加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，永志记忆。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycle World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他带了队，好，相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们，发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油 ！Go！2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！加油！ 12月3号、4号，心力相比广场，
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的里面的展现中的题，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先華，你頭先先聽係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，永志第一。我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Freedom. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter-Strike Online World Championship 2012 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，好，相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。欧妹，发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的里面的展现中的题，我们叫为国争光。
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the second match of the day. It's going to be between Team Indonesia and what is their name?
Famous.
Famous.
Yeah.
And they are going to be facing off against the Korean team, also known as
Crazy.
Crazy. Okay, well, we'll see which team has the gall, the wits, the aim, and the skill to take this map. But first, let's talk a little bit about both of the teams. We can see that the Indonesian team, we have absolutely 0 player career. I don't think, what I mean to say is we don't have any of their career statistics provided to us. We do have a KDR of them in the games that are played, but we don't know what tournaments they have previously played in. I'm pretty sure they may have been involved in the CSO World Championship in Jakarta in 2016 this year, but again, we just don't have that information on hand and ready to go. Alternatively, I'd like to go ahead and talk a little bit to the Korean team's strengths. What do you think about them? I mean, what we can see it all right here, obviously, but.
Well, looking at the Korean team, because we do have a lot of information based on their history and their careers, and some of these guys, like if we're looking at Kasu, he goes all the way back to 2011. So he's been playing this game for a long time, Counter-Strike. And looking at these teams, we can go down for the Korean team crazy. We've got Kazu, his KDR is 64%, God is 57%, Bebok 62%, SCAD 54%, Duck 65%. Alternatively, looking at the Indonesian team, again, Vanijdag, if I'm saying that right, is 57%, Power 63%, Trick 58%, Fabs 66%, and Asen 65%. So looking at the KDR, we can see statistically they're pretty much even. However, again, we don't have any history on their player career. Again, could be because the gaming scene there in Indonesia is not as mature and developed as in other places. So we really can't tell. However, based on what I see before me, I would tend to give this match to the Korean team. If we were going to say how many matches, I would say maybe 16 to maybe 5 or 6. But again, that's what I'm going to guess. And we'll have to see how that plays out.
You can see a very shy player on the very right-hand side there. He was actually looking at the camera. He's like, oh, wait, maybe I'm looking at the wrong time. But real names, real life names, Jang Ji-wong, Lee Sung-jun, Kim Da-han, Lee Min-suk, and Kwan Hyuk-man. It's a little bit difficult for me to read Romanized Korean. If it was actually there in Korean text, it would be easier for me, but no big complaints here. I agree with Nathan's assessment that we would probably see an end score of 16-6. And now let's talk a little bit about how the map is determined.
So I believe what they're going to have is they're going to have a knife round, and whoever wins the knife round gets to select either the map or whether they're counter-terrorists or terrorists.
Right.
So I'm not sure if they've had the knife round yet or if that's something that's currently going to happen, and then we'll know, again, which map we're playing and then which team will be playing which side. And at 16 rounds, again, if it's not over by then, they switch, right? The counter-terrorists become terrorists and terrorists become the counter-terrorists.
That basically happens at any rate, because even if we see the counter-terrorist side go straight to 15 points, they still have to get 1 round as terrorists on the pistol round. So I mean, yeah, you'll see no matter what, both players, or rather both teams, switching sides at one point or another. However, we have to give these teams both the benefit of the doubt. We're actually going into this with a very large element of surprise. We don't know much about the Indonesian team, and that's giving them that, I guess you could say, element of surprise, that element of mystique. And I wouldn't say beginner's luck or anything else like that, but we do hear weapons being picked up. So I think that means we're just about to get started. If not, we're waiting for all the players to load into the map that we are going to be playing on. From what I can see, it looks like it's going to be on blue. That's right. So here we go. And there it is.
Looks like
this is the knife round, maybe?
Indonesia is Korean.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, Indonesian is the counter-terrorists and Korea is the terrorists.
Indeed. So as it stands right now, we can see, sorry, that was just players throwing around weapons. We do have 2 deagles on the Korean side of things, and they're going to have to use those to their advantage. They don't start with the firepower advantage. It takes 3 shots, depending on distance, between you and your target, and whether or not you can actually kill them. But for some strange reason, we're hearing the Chinese commentators' voices, but that's going to be Duck getting the opening frag of the round. Will he be returned? It looks like that is going to be 2, 3, 4. Oh my God! You can just hear them going crazy. They all dogpiled straight into that. And Indonesia is very happy to take the first round, the pistol round, giving them a massive firepower advantage going into the second round.
I may have been mistaken, thinking that Korea was going to take this one. Famous, they've taken the lead, so we'll see what happens this round.
I mean, Korea has some absolutely crazy practice regimens, and whenever we see that in esports, we're bound to go with them, especially with their most recent, perhaps, Overwatch World Championship victory. But check that out in Little Hut here. It's going to be Vanijdag, and
it looks like the Indonesian team, if you look at the map, was spread out, the Koreans were all together, and again, the same thing happened. We saw at the beginning of that round, the Korean team was all bunched together, the Indonesian team fanned out and just collapsed on them, and
Right.
对，没错。
This map, on this map, it can be quintessentially more one-sided than any other, at least in Counter-Strike Global Offensive. But at this stage in the game, it looks like Indonesia, they're not letting go of
甚至在
anything.
打这个一口局的时候，其实
The second
外场
round,
方
the
是互相他都
post-pistol
很难
round,
过去
they
的。
are actually just performing amazingly. There's no other way to put it.
Again, here we see the same thing. Korea's kind of bunched together. Indonesian team is fanned out. Let's see if the Korean team has got a response to this.
对，
Firepower going left, right, center. And now it looks like we're going to have the CTs just going in for a flank here. Not a good idea. Scad basically is going to be able to help his teammates scavenge an M4 off the back of that. But Trick and Ascent are going to pick up for that slack. He's going to be 2-to-1 trades. Overall, Indonesia, for this round, this is economically profitable for them.
So what we've seen here is
这局的话，发现这个韩国尽管是在一口局，也是有通过一些闪光弹等这些
turn
投
it
资。
around. It looks like Indonesia, this team famous, is just going to steamroll them.
Right. This was what you could call a. I'm sorry. That last round was actually what you would call a narrowly economically profitable round for the Indonesian side of things. But now it looks like this is going to be again the first rifle round coming out. This is fourth round. And with no bomb plants, that's made it so much more difficult. They're going to have to nail those headshots. That's what Korea's looking for right here.
I think they're playing much more conservatively and kind of waiting to see what the Indonesian team is going to do before they're committing to anything. This may work, and then we've got God going down.
Oh boy. Yeah.
CV4.
CV47 just it's not.
It's not
Not
saying
there
who got the
anymore.
kill on him. So
Yeah.
not
Check
sure
this out.
who took that kill.
Okay, so C4 dropped. They're gonna try and pick it up. I think I'm just looking for the location of it, but power there just. I mean, if we see a sense position, no one's gonna be able to pick up on it in time with the firm reaction that it would take to actually take him down. It's been 1 for 2 in the exchanges thus far. Sen helping them to stay on top of it, of course, playing it Mission Impossible style, and now it's on God. Whoa, I'm sorry, all on Bebok. He's at, wow, you just sneeze on him and he'll die. He's at 4 HP. 1 versus 2, AWP, Asen sprays him down. And this is a round where, although they get the victory, you can hear they're excited.
I love this
They're yelling it.
Indonesian team. I mean, they're really getting into it. We didn't see this the first match that we saw with Taiwan versus Hong Kong. We did not see this level of excitement, but this team is really, really taking off. I mean, you can really feel it in the air when they're getting these kills and they're just taking them out. These guys are really pumped.
Indeed. I mean, right there, what happened was Indonesia lost just a little bit of money off the back of that round, but God's going to make the opening frag of the round. It's just a full buy-in going straight into this one. I think there's a huge lack of utilities, no flashbangs, no frags, and that's going to be Trick getting a double kill. Power going to follow it up with a third for his team. They do spot and take down Scad. Now the last player standing is going to be Duck, but he's taken down, and you can hear the rowdiness of our Bahasa Indonesia-speaking team.
You know, it could be that them being that loud is really something that's going to cause the Korean team to have some problems. I mean, that's got to be rattling to them. They're gonna have to focus and figure out what they need to do to beat this team. But at this point, to me, it just seems the level of excitement that we've got from this Indonesian team, and the fact these guys are so committed. I mean, you can hear them. You can hear them making their plans to go in.
Check out Trick. He's all alone outside, but he does have a rifle on his person. He's actually going to be traded out by Kasu. Scad's going to get a second one. So this is actually going to give Indonesia a leg down in all of this, while we'll be seeing Korea crazy. Well, back to even now that Asen has managed to bring it back to a 1-1 exchange.
Well, Sen is tied with Trick with kills at 7, so we'll have to see. I guess, again, we've got Duck here. The high score for the Korean team is also still up.
Top fragger. Yeah. And, I mean, one thing to add to this right now is we do see that I think Indonesia right now, I'm not sure if they actually have any armor on them. I'm sorry, rather the other way around. I don't think Korea has any armor on them. So that means the aim battles become more difficult. But I'm seeing this right now. Asen actually does. Well, he's on the Indonesian team. And that's going to be
That's going to be round
double kill for him.
6.
He's very happy to get away with that.
So, looking down at Ascend is very aggressive. This Indonesian team is just steamrolling this poor Korean team. And you can see how excited they are. We cut away a shot to them. They're ready to go and they're pumped. So let's see if the Koreans can muster some kind of response to this.
That's right. So here we are now going into what is round number 7. 6 victories on the board for Team Famous from Indonesia. The spread right now is predominant for outside. They could use that to go secret into B, which is going to be downstairs on this map in case you guys have never played on Nuke. New Nuke or old Nuke for that matter, but God was getting sprayed through that wall. He's down to 56 HP. And I think he knows he's getting sprayed on through that hut as well, so he's going to be a little bit careful.
See, the Indonesian team has got full control.
And Frabs actually takes a little bit of damage there. He was moving a little bit slower than he would be if he was ordinarily walking. I'm pretty sure he got hit by one of those bullets from God.
This round is lasting a bit longer than the previous round, so we'll have to see if their nerve can hold up. The Korean team is taking some damage. We've got Scad with a little bit, God about half health. Frabs again on the Indonesian team is
37 seconds.
Down.
And first blood. Now they're going in for the trades, and it's gonna be Bebop getting himself a double kill, 1 for 2. Now they have the man advantage. They have to play off of this, and not only do they have to play off of this, they have to get the bomb planted and then hold down the next 2 rounds. And this is actually what all of those expensive wins have been counting against Indonesia for. I'll explain that in a minute, as now we've got them pouring into the bomb site. Bomb going down. Power is now doing his best to help his teammates hold his ground. It's gonna be Duck Power, but now it'll be Korea yelling out for victory. So, right, we saw 6 rounds in a row, but do you remember how much money you get if you win you're on counter-terrorist side, Nathan?
I believe it's... No, I don't recall.
Okay, so it's all right, it's all right. It's $3,500 if I'm not... Oh, God. Where's my math? It's somewhere in the range of... I think it's just 3,000 even, but if you get a defusal win, it becomes 35 or 3,800, I think. Anyway, what happened was we saw countless rounds where they were winning by only 2 players left alive, and that means they lose just a little bit of money to the team economy. So it's 1 for 1 in the exchanges thus far. They're going to be full buying back into this, but the only player left alive with a weapon in hand is Asen, and that is going to be Korea, happy and screaming to take the win on the 2nd win in a row. And with that being said, with 2 terrorists alive, you earn just a little bit of money as a team.
Right, so we're going now into round 9, and we've got Korea kind of on a comeback, so we have to see if they can keep that up. They've got a little bit more money now to work with, so we'll see if they can do anything. We're going to see the map. We notice now the Korean team seems to be spreading out a lot more than they did in the first few rounds.
Yeah.
Again, we got Trick going down, Bebop taking him down.
I'm sorry, Bebop hit a nice flick there with the AWP, and that's going to be Scad. Just Joe Montana-ing his way to Asen. Power is going to get taken down while Vinijdag is going to get 1-2. Not bad with the USPS, I might add. Such a firepower disparity, if you will. Frab's going to get 1 to his name. This is what on earth? He's got the AWP. This is just turning around. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Look at Frabs and that triple kill at the end, the clutch. He made it happen, and now he's put the Indonesian team back in the lead and with a powerful asset at their disposal.
I don't know which one of those is Scad, but those Indonesian teams sitting there talking to each other. So it looks like they may have gotten a hold of this. They've gotten a hold of this. Figured out what the Koreans seem to have figured out what the Indonesian team was doing, was trying to counter that. It looked like it was going to be successful, but that power play at the end by Frabs just kind of took it away from them. It was
absurd. I was like, wait a minute, no armor, USP only, and then he goes in, gets himself a double kill with that, and then he no-scopes, and it was like, I think that was a quad he got away with. But we only saw the last 3 frags clearly without any interruption to the kill feed.
So we see now that Korea's down 1, Trick is down.
Yes.
And we're going to, of course, the Korean team's health is much lower than the Indonesian team. We've got Frabs here up top, so it's got the height advantage, so we'll have to see how this plays out. They're playing a little bit more conservatively, trying to figure it out. I don't think I don't think either team wants to give up this round.
Check this out. B-Bach here is actually at, or Bach, I guess we can call him, since Korean has a strange romanization method. He's actually in a glass cannon. What that means is he's bought an AWP, he's got no armor, and he's been taken down by Power. Power, Frabs getting another. Kasu takes down that one, and now it's all in Duck. 1 versus 2. Like 17 HP. Can this be done? He's been flicked on. He knows where Asen is. He's going to try and stay away from that. No, he's going to aim battle that. That is dangerous, but he's going yellow swag mode, and Vinidag is going to take him down.
Yeah, it was very, very close, but I don't think he was going to be able to pull that off. His health was too low, and they knew where he was. We can see the Korean team jumping up and down, getting ready.
Yeah.
They've got to do something to take control of this again, because they were able to do it for 2 rounds, and they've lost it again. So both of these teams seem to be figuring out what the other team is doing and compensating on it. But again, this Indonesian team, their energy level is so high.
Indeed. It's like, I don't think they're striking, I don't know, it could be getting on the nerves of the Korean team a little bit. It's like whenever they win, they just go crazy because they know they're 1 step closer to getting into the semifinals. And today we actually will not determine who's getting into the semifinals, but that comes tomorrow instead. So, Power getting the opening frag. It's going to be followed up by Asen as well. What on earth? All of this through... Am I looking at this right? Asen, is he getting a quad?
Oh.
It's all of that was like, you know, he put on the carry pants there and he got himself, I think, a triple kill. If not a double, and then Asen got away with that.
We just have a cutaway here looking at, taking a look at the Korean team. We can see that they're stressed out.
A little
this
bit.
Indonesian team seems to be very, very focused.
Yeah.
They seem to know what they're doing. They have a plan, and they're going to execute it and just take out this Korean team. I think they've got their sights set on this championship, and they're here to make a point. They're here to prove something.
Now they're all just rushing into bomb site A straight from Squeaky. That was the door that they opened up. That door that's getting shot at now by here, Mr. V.
V-Knight gets Kasu.
Yeah.
Duck is taken down by Trick. Bach and God. Bach the last one, and that's it. It's over.
Triple for Trick.
Look at these guys. These guys are so pumped.
Yeah, right now, I mean, they're not smiling. They're not like, aha, you guys are losing or anything like that. They're actually just, they're pumped with the synergy that they've got going right now. And that's what makes them work together very well as a team. But, I mean, that one play, just, it was something else. There was no other way to put it. Very critical round to Indonesia and stopping the 3rd victory from getting to Crazy, aka Korea, Team Korea. Definitely that one where he went in with the USP, got the double kill, both headshots, and then landed that AWP in his hand. I think Asen might be holding the same one. Uh-oh, we just lost signal, but okay, now it's back. That was, all right, interesting, but Asen gets himself a double kill, triple, I think maybe before he gets taken down. Last player standing is going to be Scad. He's spotted in Hut, and that is Mr. V taking him down again.
I think, you know, I was very incorrect. You know, looking at maybe the lack of information that possibly we had on the Indonesian team.
Yeah.
We got no career history or anything listed there. But again, they've come in here and they've just dominated this. Not just in the game, but I mean their energy and how focused they are. I mean, this has probably put a lot of pressure on the Korean team.
But it's also the way the map nuke itself can be. I know I said the same thing about Inferno, but I guess this just shows how inexperienced we are with CS 1.6 and CSO as opposed to Counter-Strike Global Offensive. That's what the mainstream populace is paying attention to. But I would not be surprised to see an amazing comeback coming from Team Crazy, if they were to switch to CT side and start taking round after round after round.
Again, we're in round 14 here, so we've got one more round and then they're going to switch. I'm going to have to disagree. I don't think that they're going to be able to pull it off. I think once they switch, I think this Indonesian team is on a roll. I think they're just going to steamroll them, and it's just going to be the end of, for today, for this particular match, it's going to go to Famous.
Maybe.
We'll have to see.
That's one way to put it. Like, in my opinion, what we could say here is in the global offensive, Inferno and Nuke are 2 of those maps where you can immediately go from 2 rounds to 15 rounds and then put overtime on the board for your team. They're both that kind of map, but Again, this just shows how inexperienced both of us are with 1.6.
Well, I'm looking at their statistics. Asen is not the highest KDR, but he seems to be taking in all the kills. So here's a shot of Asen again.
Right.
He is got 18 frags, and he's been taking the kills.
Uh-oh.
Some issues with the feeds back.
Okay, well, yeah, a little bit interesting, but again, it just happens to be this player's favorite map. I'd say that probably my 3 best would be Dust 2, maybe in some ways Inferno, and then Aztec. But
Scad takes down the Nijdad, but
2 for 2.
2 for 2. Kasu's at half health. Of course, Scad.
Power breaks the top. Kasu brings it back to 3 for 3.
Oh.
Scad puts them 1 man up, but it's going to be Asen trying to carry, and that is going to be the last round of the first half. Seceded to Korea. So end score is going to be 3-12 at the end of this half. Now we're going to be switching things around and seeing where things go. I've seen, typically it's very, very common in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, not Counter-Strike Online, for, say, a team on the counter-terrorist side to go from, say, 1 round to 15 rounds, and then give the other team, when they switch to the terrorist side, or rather when the other team switches to CT side and they play on the same map, they can go straight from 0 to 15, and then it gets taken into overtime.
So here we go into round 16, and we've switched sides. So we have to see if this Indonesian team has a game plan to playing as the counter-terrorist versus playing as the to playing as a terrorist instead of the counter-terrorist. Sorry, I was wrong.
And the thing is, the counter-terrorists on the pistol round naturally have a firepower advantage, and they've already used it to their advantage. It looks like, it's still 3 versus 3 in the grander scheme of things, 3 versus 2 now. And that's going to be duck, trick, 1 versus 1 now. God has only a sliver of HP. Both of these players can be sneezed on by the respective weapons that they have in their hands. That is to say, if God hits center mass on Frabs, Frabs is dead. If we see Frabs hit center mass on God, God is dead.
See God here standing on the ladder, just waiting to see if Frabs is going to take the bait.
I have to say the most climactic part of this round is already passed. It's already come and gone, so...
the clock is ticking down, so this is going to be a tense few moments until we see who wins this battle. And it looks like Frabs knows where God is at.
He knows where he is. He's just... God's playing this out defensively. He knows not to move unless he hears the bomb get picked up. It will make a sound. And I just... Oh, my. But the law of Counter-Strike is he cannot move out. Wait, he can hear it. No, man!
That was a critical mistake. He should not have stepped out.
He heard the guy pick up the bomb. The reason why he did that, maybe it was a fake. The thing is, we don't actually hear what's going on. And when I say fake, I mean it could have been that who was that? Frabs or Fido on Indonesia was trying to plant the bomb. He made the sound, then he switched to his deagle at the last moment because he knew it would lure out the final counter-terrorist on Korea's side.
That's right. We don't have our audio feed is not clear enough to hear those details.
Hopefully it'll be better tomorrow, guys. We're moving into a different location for that, and that's gonna be Power and Asen getting the first 2 frags. You typically have a very easy subsequent 3 rounds if you are gonna win the the pistol round. So that's gonna be 2 for 2. Not too bad given these guys only have USPs, and now they're gonna try and play for keeps, play for the retake right now, if not die trying, I guess, because this is actually in Korea's favor. They have to enter at the same time. It's only Frabs and Power. There's only about 10 seconds left, but nobody has a kit. They're going for the entry right now, and there's no one on the defuse. This is going to turn into a very, very expensive win for the terrorist side. Duck at 37 HP is going to try and salvage something of a better weapon off the back of this. Yes, an AK.
So we're looking at 14-3 now. 2 more rounds, and Famous has this game.
Yeah. So we have to look at this again from an analytical perspective real quick. Yeah, we did just see the terrorists win the round, but they had 4 of their players dead. With a detonation win, there's barely any profit. You're talking about, in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, I know this to be $800 US. I'm not so sure about Counter-Strike Online. What you have to do is you have to take each player, the weapon, 2,500. So you're talking about $4,500 per dead player on the team that doesn't have an AWP, but that's going to be God making the opening frag.
Power, of course. So Kazu's down. Sen gets the kill, so we're watching this play out.
2-1 in the exchange. Krabs, he's cornered right now. God's going to get one. Trick's going to get one.
And the bomb has been planted.
Boy. Yeah, and that's going to basically pave the way for the defuse to come through, more or less. Yes, indeed. And that
is money.
Yeah,
for
that's a big
the
check.
Korean team.
That's a big check for Korea Crazy. So they kind of studded things on round 14, or rather, what could have been the 15th victory for Indonesia, saying, "Whoa, guys, slow down. You're not out of this yet." And you can see, although they all died, they all lost their money. The bomb plant bonus came into play with that. They got $2,200 total. Might be upgraded pistols and some armor here. Most likely scenario, either USPs or Deagles with a Kevlar vest.
So here we go, and again, Korean team is spreading out.
All indoors for Indonesia, and they're going to be rushing ramp right now. He's waiting there with the M4. He's got to back off a little bit and get, holy sweet mother of duck! He got 3 kills in a row, and Bak just took one for himself. No blood spilled on the Korean side.
It does look like the Korean team may be getting the momentum necessary to turn this around.
Right.
Again, there's only 2 rounds left for Famous to take this, but like you said before, now that the sides have switched, it could be that the Korean team is going to take control of this map, and that's going to spell the end for Famous.
Maybe. I mean, they just need those 2 rounds, but at the same time, Crazy, they have to get 10 rounds on the board if they want to take this into overtime. 11 rounds in a row without even letting the Indonesians take 1 if they are actually to get away with the entire map for themselves. So I think we've got, some rough C's for Team Indonesia, this round being one of them. It's 2 versus 1, but Asen is the last player standing, top fragger in the entire server right now, as a matter of fact. He knows he just made a bunch of noise. He killed someone. He didn't have a silencer on his weapon. Sees him creeping around, and he changed his location. He took advantage of that. That's what Counter-Strike is.
Yep. That was very well played by Asen. So we're down to 15-5. One more round, and this goes to Famous. So I'm sure that there's quite a bit of pressure on Famous to take this.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to see if they're going to go in for the kills, or if they're going to try to plant the bomb for the win.
There should be a force buy coming in from Korea Crazy.
We see Vanijdad and Trick going up, separating away from their group.
Indeed.
They may be trying to pull a flank to try to get control of the center position instead of trying to plant.
Yeah, and this is basically a force buy scenario for Korea Crazy. Right now, Indonesia knows that Team Korea is absolutely flat broke. Or I wouldn't say absolutely flat broke, but getting close to it. As you can see, Scad doesn't have a helmet on his armor, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe I'm reading this completely wrong. But
both teams are playing very cautious. We've got Frabs with half health, a little bit of been taken off of Scad. Again, Vanijdad's taking some damage. Frabs is down. Taken out by God.
1 for 1 as Asen returns that. Can he stay alive? It looks like he will, just a little bit longer, as trades are completed in favor of Team Korea. If I'm looking at this correctly. Yes.
Asen.
That's going to be Bak, taking him down with the AWP.
He took a little bit of damage to that, so we've got Trick and Vanijdad.
Yeah.
Or Vanijdad, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that correctly. We could just call him V.
I think
make it easier.
I think what happened was just now it was 3 versus 3, and then one of them was at 1 HP, so we kind of missed that player read name. But that's right. Kasu and Duck holding ground for their team. Looks like we have at least hit that prediction threshold of 15-6, but as it stands, I mean, like it's completely flipped.
It's completely flipped. That's right. So we'll have to see. This is getting very tense. We can see the Indonesian team is very focused. They want to win this.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be difficult for the Korean team, of course, I think, to catch up, but it's possible. But they're going to have to play every round perfectly in order to do it.
Again, we see the Indonesian side of things just rushing into Squeaky. Going to get mowed down by Duck and Scad's combined firepower, going with just Glocks. So that shows me that they simply had the goal of going in, getting the bomb planted, and then losing the round. to get some more money in their pockets going into what would be next round. And so they failed at that, but Power's got, Power here does have an AWP in his hands, had one rather. And Korea...
God picks up.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I finally thought of the amount of money that a team wins for eliminations on CT side. They get $32.50. That I remember. That's not including any kills.
So here we're going again. It's 15-6. So one more round for this team, and they can take the game. They're rushing into plant. God's taking half health. Can't see anything.
I think it might be an observer flashbug, if not stacked
bang.
flash.
Yep.
Okay. Oh man, Duck gets 2-3 lined up. 5 bullets, 3 kills, or 15 bullets, 3 kills. I think he's happy to get away with that. Is that friendly fire just now, maybe? I'm not sure if in esports mode friendly fire is enabled or
got the
not.
bomb planted, so they're going to get that money there that you said. So apparently they're just trying to get in there and get the money so they can get the equipment that they need to win the last round that they need.
What I think is actually happening is they're trying to find the shortcut to victory. But yeah, it could just as well be the scenario you highlighted. After all, we did just see an AK-47 in Power's hand, and I'm not sure if that was actually...
We're looking at the money right now. It does not look like they're spending it. So they may be saving up the money so that they can get the equipment they need to win this game.
Well, I mean, the magic number for money is basically 4,500. That's if you want armor, full-blown utilities, including flashbangs, HE grenade, a smoke grenade, and then to go with it, an AK-47.
Bach takes out Trick.
Yeah. So this sets them back just a little bit longer. 15-8 now in the round score, and as it stands right now, I'd say it's pretty obvious that Famous is ecoing against the counter-terrorist side, but ecoing alone, I'd say 4-4 and taking down the Opera is definitely a worthy trade.
Here we're looking at a 3-4 situation. Ascent is still up. He is the top fragger. Watching God's camera, switching to Duck.
And they have to remember to pick up that AWP as well, because without it, I mean, just remember to pick it up at the end of the round. It's very expensive to get that replaced. It costs $47.50.
And Kasu gets 2. Oh, the Ninja Dad gets 1, and he trades 1 for 1 and is down.
Okay, so Korea climbs to 9 rounds. Definitely got further than we ever anticipated. That is to say, the Indonesian team. But I don't think we're quite going to see things going to overtime.
Looking at the Indonesian team again, one more round for them to win. It looks like they did spend their money. Not sure what kind of loadouts they have.
CV-47. When they switch to the knives, it doesn't show up.
CV-47s.
Yeah. When they switch to their knives, their weapons won't show up. So yeah.
Looks like they also. Well, no, we're looking at
4 versus 5 right now.
It looks like they also have armor. So they're trying to fight this one out. This is the round I believe they're planning to try to take this with.
Yeah, but problem is right now they have to do it so much more carefully because it's 4 versus 5. It really is. It's more difficult because they have to be on top of the trades at all times. And I mean, Asen there, he's still alive. Top fragger on the team. Has been playing amazingly since the start.
Again, Bach has also started to catch up though. He's at 22 frags, Duck at 20. So we'll have to see how this is. Duck has taken some damage. He's down to about, let's say, 15 health. And he's done.
Oh man, Asen got him just totally Kobe'd there on Duck. Now they're looking for a positive trade, and Asen finds that opening. He's going to put it at 4 versus 3 right now. Question is, are they going to get on the position? 25 seconds remain, and they have to get that plant down. Smoke off for the main entrance. Bach finds Asen, shuts him down. Star player has been put to sleep. Didn't feel anything there as it hit his head. Scad is going to find a follow-up, and that is going to bring things to 2 versus 3. The bomb will be planted at bomb site B. They did an excellent sell on that fake for bomb site A.
Yeah, they sure did. So it's 2-on-2. Bomb is planted. If this bomb goes off, then this is the game for Famous. So all they have to do is hold them off. We got 1-on-1, and he just barely does not Get it. Boy, that is heartbreaking right there. Look at him. You can see it on his face. He is very upset about that.
I think they're just chill. I mean, he's like, why can't we just end this already? But Korea's too busy catching up to do that. I think we're going to see one hell of a comeback coming through with this. But again, just give it time and time will tell. But what's working in favor of the terrorist side is I believe they're at max loss bonus right now. So they are actually, for a round where they plant the bomb and still lose,
they're going to get quite a bit of money.
They're going to get $4,200. That's $1,000 more than you would get from an elimination win. And it's just because it's a system designed in place to help a terrorist side get their stuff together and try and pull out that win.
So looks like Duck has taken some damage, so we can't see where that's happening, but there he is. He's down to less than half health. Looks like the Indonesian team is playing this very safe. They want to make sure to win this round. This is the round for them to take it. Again, it's 15-10. One more round and Famous can take it. Trick takes a little bit of damage as well. The teams look about even. We'll have to see if their positioning and if their plans work out for them. This is getting very tense.
Indeed. Frabs is taken down by a little bit. I think that was either a flick or a frag, but wait, he's taking more heat as I say that. We're not taking it to Frabs TV. He's playing with walls right now. Okay, so he knows that there's someone at ramp, and that's why he's shooting at that location.
The Indonesian team is taking quite a bit of damage.
Power, hey, shut down on entrance. Sen's still alive though.
We'll have to see if Sen can pull it off.
Oh man, he's just spraying through that. Oh. And that's going to be Vinny getting one for his time. Kasu's taken down back to 4 versus 4. Scat brings him back to 4 versus 3. He's going to be caught by Trick on the entrance. 15 seconds remain and they have to get that bomb down ASAP. It looks like they should have relatively little trouble with that. But Trick, he's got 9 seconds. He can't play around with this. He has to, but he's been shut down from vents. Korea just playing this out with such Splinter Cell Mission Impossible tactics. It's just, it's absurd, but...
Yeah, this is getting very close, so we're going to have to see if this...
Are we going to see overtime?
We may see overtime, I don't know. It's 15-11. The Indonesian team has got to figure out. Again, they didn't spend any money this round, so we're going to have to see what their plan is, which means that we probably won't, unless they get some amazing plays from Sen, we're not going to see this round go to Indonesia. I'm not sure what their tactic is or what they're thinking. We know that they did spend their money, so they do have some equipment. Oh.
Indeed.
We're watching Kazu. Oh, they're playing Indonesian team. I guess they're playing this round to win it because they're playing very cautiously. We're watching Sen here. He's coming from the roof.
Bach here is in a position, okay, he's in a defensive position with that AWP rather. And now he's in a place where he can rotate back towards Heaven in Nuke.
Power takes a big chunk of damage there. So again, Sen is kind of staying in the same position. He's been flashbanged. Frabs is down by Bach. So Bach has been getting quite a lot of kills on that AWP, it looks like.
I think I know where you got that. It was a bit of a pun. What happened was Frabs tried pushing straight forward and then Bach lost his positioning and he says, "I'll be Bach," and then he gets into Heaven and then just opens up on him. Kasu catching power.
And Kasu's down, Trey on front. Sen is the last one left. He's gonna have to do he's gonna have to kill all 5 and that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
So it's 15-11. Famous is in the lead, but it looks like the Crazy has control of this match at this point.
Yeah, these guys, I mean, Korea's happy to be in this position right now, but they, of course, know that it's frantic. It's a chaos theory. If they lose even one of the next 3 rounds, then they are stuck waiting until tomorrow.
But they have to be careful because if they get too overconfident, then they can make a mistake and they can lose it because all they have to do is lose 1 round.
You know what? I really want to thank Gamani and Nexon for this. Do you know why? Because they're trying to keep the players with their heads in the mindset of being their best. Because they're trying to remind everyone that they will not be knocked out on the first day. Kasu takes quite a bit of heat there as he dishes out some. But whoa, my God! God throwing that double kill, that single frag, and he's going to get triple. I'm sorry, that single fragmentation grenade that gets him a double. The follow-up triple is just absolutely amazing. God gets shut down by Sen. Sen gets shut down by Duck.
It's 15 to 12.
Yeah, this
15 to
is
13.
this is where you're asking yourself in Indonesia, like if you're on Team Indonesia, where did we go wrong? You know?
I think the Korean team just they just realized they had to do what they had to do, and they held their positions. They changed their strategy to adjust to what the Indonesians. Again, we do see the comeback coming when they switch teams, right? So that again, if the Indonesian team had been able to keep them from getting, what was it, 3 when they were switched?
Yeah.
Then
They already win, yeah.
They would have already won. So maybe what we're seeing here is just the map balance finishing everything out, because the Indonesian team had the advantage at the beginning. They didn't really capitalize on it as much as they should have. If they had, again, one more win, and they would have taken this already.
Indeed. Well, God's going to get the opening frag onto Power with a little bit of shared firepower from Duck. But I also wanted to highlight that sometimes it's just, a matter of teams staying calm and playing their best when they get to CT side. Like I said, this is one of those maps. Nuke is quite literally one of those maps where if you just play your best on CT side, then you could literally get as many as 12 rounds, 13 rounds on the CT side. Right now it's 4 versus 5, and that's going to make it may not seem like a big deal, but on the attacking side for Indonesia Famous, it actually makes a big difference here. Especially given that all of them are now plummeting in HP.
Oh,
Vinigag gets one.
Refrag. 1 for 2.
Refragged. 3 versus 3. It's going to be Scad taking down Frabs after he takes a bit of a beating himself. 15 seconds remains.
Takes out Asen. Trick is the last one left. He's going to have to pull a miracle off to get this one.
I mean, he has to die at this point. He has to go down gunning everyone down, or he has to get gunned down himself, and it's going to be the latter of the two. And now here we are hitting 14 rounds for Korea. They are feeling very excited in this position. If Indonesia loses this round, they are going into overtime against Korea. And I believe at that point, it turns into first to 4 rounds. Both teams have $10,000.
So Famous needs to take this round to take the win. So if they don't win this round, then they're going to, like you said, go into overtime. And at that point, we'll have to see.
One thing that is helping Famous on this round is the fact that Bach is outside and none of the terrorists are outside. So this is actually firepower that is not being contributed to the front lines. And Kasu's already taken a little bit of a beating from that. Will we see Bach reposition or not is a very important question. And
Bach has been playing this outside position, and it's been working for them. So that they may not change this tactic out. I know Sen's taking quite a bit of damage, so he's a top fragger for the Indonesian team. So we'll have to see what they do.
It's just that, yeah, it's 5 versus 5 right now. But when you're talking about positioning wise, is basically still is 5 versus 4. But as I say that, there's someone on top of the water well. God opens up with a double kill. Vinny's going to get a return. But what's very critical about this is that the top fragger on Famous has just been taken down. We're talking about Asen.
Yeah.
Amazing player.
Yep.
And considerably heavyweight player just is removed now from this round.
Yeah, so their best player has been removed, and there's 3 of them versus, 2.
Oh my God! Did they get the returns? 13 seconds remain, and they're going to get the plant down. It's enough. 3 versus 2. 3 versus 2.
And
just barely.
Plant.
If Power gets sneezed on, he is gone.
However, Bebop and Duck again have taken quite a chunk of damage as well, so we'll have to see how this goes down.
If either of them take a headshot, they're gone. I mean, yeah.
Yep, and Duck has taken some damage.
Finally!
No overtime! Wow!
No overtime. Team Indonesia Power, they get away with the 16th and final round by the breadth of their, by the skin of their very teeth. It was unbelievable the way this entire map has panned out.
That was exciting. That was right to the end.
It's beautiful Counter-Strike at its best, but at the same time, I have to highlight that I feel as though the main reason why Korea lost that final round, the one just before overtime would have hit, is because Bach was outside. He couldn't contribute his firepower, like the AWP one-shot kill weapon, to the locations that needed it the most. Like, say if he was in heaven from the get-go, it probably would have been good. It probably would have worked out. but that's not how it happened in the end. Nate, what are some critical rounds you think of the most?
Well, again, that last round was, I think, the most critical, right? Because that was the one that they were able to shut it down and finish it off. It was looking very tense and very close. If they had, I wouldn't say any particular round. I think that when they were the counter-terrorists, if the Indonesian team, again, if they had just gotten one more round in there, which we can tell on this map that is the favored side to be, then we would not have even gotten anywhere near what we did, the 16-15 win.
Well, I mean to say, I feel like on the CT side, there was that one round on CT where, you remember the Koreans took 2 rounds in a row while Indonesia was on CT, right?
Right.
And then what had happened was they turned it around on just straight up eco round. They were running in, and Asen made a triple kill with a pistol, and then he got away with that AWP. That one contributed a lot. But I think now what we're going to do is we're going to take things into a short break, and then we'll be back with our next match after about an hour.
Yeah, that's right. After about an hour, we'll be back with the next match. So, very exciting match here in Indonesia. Team Famous takes the win.
All right. Thank you.
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的里面的感谢所有战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先話，你頭先先聽係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的保持从不放弃，这种阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter-Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常在楼队，相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们可以。
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油 ！Go Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油 ！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的里面的感谢所有战斗机，我们叫为國爭光。我係頭先話，你頭先先聽係頭。
丢比赛队的时候报数，从不放弃，总成绩我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycle World Championship 2015 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，好，相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go！2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今年2016年这周转播期，我们要为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN 係講，我講先咩？加油！
我们是丢比赛队，丢比赛队的时候报数，从不放弃，总成绩我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycle World Championship 2015 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，好，相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是今年的里面的选手战斗机，我们叫外国之光。我係頭先華，你首先先聽頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，总阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，好，成绩今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们，fight！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴爹！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！耶！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是今年的里面的选手战斗机，我们叫外国之光。我係頭先華，你首先先聽頭先咩？
CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油 ！Go！2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！耶！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，今年的明星比赛接手掌声欢迎我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 華，你講先 CN 我係講 CN 加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，总争第一。我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter-Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan kalah, dukung kami.
他带了队，我相信今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油 ！Go Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！耶！快点！加油 ！Go Go Go！ 12月3号、4号，心意相比广场，更是
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 K팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今年的里面感谢所有战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先華，你首先先聽我係頭先妹，加油！
我们是 BO 旗下队，BO 旗下队的头号是从不放弃，总阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang untuk Saikongan World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他代表队，我相信今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！加油！2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 K팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今年的里面感谢所有战斗机，我们叫為國爭光。我係頭先華，你首先先聽我係頭先妹，加油！
我们是 BO 旗下队，BO 旗下队的头号是从不放弃，总阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang untuk Saikongan World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他代表队，我相信今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！
尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的游泳展这周的主题我们叫为国争光。我係頭先話，你首先先聽係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，永志第一。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Freedom. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Butterfly Common World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，我相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴爹！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 12月3号、4号，
샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今年是明年的这双战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講 CN 我係講 CN 加油！
我们是 BO 级战队，BO 级战队的方式从不放弃，永志气，我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Venom. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，好，那今天办在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们，fight！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 KG팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今年是明年的这双战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講 CN 我係講 CN 加油！
我们是 BO 级战队，BO 级战队的方式从不放弃，永志气，我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Venom. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，好，那今天办在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们，fight！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界 大赛，Go Go Go！加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go！2016 CSO 世界大赛，快艇！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的今天的展现中的题，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先話，你首先先聽我係頭先，頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的口号是从不放弃，永阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Venom. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycleman World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他代表队，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们，发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，快艇！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
Hai,
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back now, and we are about to get into our elevation match between. Is it going to be? It's going to be Old Man and
Crazy.
Crazy?
No, I'm sorry, Famous.
There we go.
Indonesia team. My bad.
Right. We came so close. We were so certain from the start that we would see a Korean victor out of that match that we basically were ready to say it even on this match. But no. We actually did see an amazing play by both sides, but in the end, it was Indonesia's Famous that came out on top in that best of one. And now we're going to be seeing them going up against Old Man. And Old Man had a very, 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 very one-sided match up against our Hong Kong team, also known as 9CM. Now, predictions for this map, I think this one's going to go long. It could probably go even to overtime, double overtime, triple overtime, potentially.
It's possible. I really, because the maps were different, the style of play was a little bit different, so it's hard to tell how it's going to play out.
Exactly.
I mean, it was very one-sided with Old Man versus 9CM. They just basically stomped them. And then the Indonesia versus Crazy, Famous versus Crazy, started out with a stomp from the Indonesian team, but it ended up dragging out until a 16-15 win.
Right.
So I would say it's probably gonna
16-14, excuse
be
me.
something like, oh yes,
It was 16-14 because there's no such thing as 16.
yeah, 16-14. You're right.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably going to go long. I don't know about overtime. It may be something like 16-12 or something. It just depends on how it plays out. Again, both teams were kind of aggressive, so we'll have to see if they adapt their strategies when they play.
It also depends on the map that both teams like to play on. Like, for example, we just saw a really, really strong play coming in from, Old Man on Inferno. If it had been a different map, maybe Dust 2 or, say, perhaps Aztec, then maybe we could have seen a complete waffle stomp coming from Hong Kong's 9CM. But that wasn't the case, and we're about ready to dive into this next match. And you think it's going to end 16-12? Which
I think it's going to be something like that, 16-12. I don't think it's going to go into overtime. I don't think it's going to be as close as the Indonesia versus Korean game that we just saw. But again, until we see the first few rounds, I don't think we're really going to know. But I think that's about what I'm going to guess.
Right. So what I think is, personally, I'm kind of somewhere in the 16-12, 16-14 range, because both teams have played incredibly well. I'm not sure how dominant in every other esports title, Korea just dominates, really.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I don't know where to place our Korean team, Crazy, in all of this, and just say, if we're going to use them as, if you can lift that weight, if you can conquer that, how much stronger does that make you against, say, Old Man, for example? I do think that this is going to see bare minimum of 16-10 for end score in terms of round score.
Yeah, I think it's going to be something like that. And the reason I say that is because, and the reason I also believe that is because really, Famous should have just finished it, and they didn't. They kind of hesitated, and they were unable to just finish the matches and finish that match and close it down. Korea was able to scrap away at them until it came down to the wire. So again, that's one of the things, is the Indonesian team was very aggressive, but they were unable to finish it off. So we may see something again where they're kind of aggressive and fighting, and then it's just going to come to kind of close, but I don't think it's going to be as close as the last match.
Right. And I think at this moment in time, before we dive into the match, it's a very important thing for us to do. Go ahead and thank all of our broadcast partners. That would be ESR, Gamania, as well as Nexon, because these are the companies that are responsible for making this event happen. As far as I'm concerned, I believe we'd also like to go ahead and thank TT Esports for providing hardware to this event, for players that may not have their own gear, or just putting it in the venue in general. It's very nice to have their cooperation, and with that being said, I think we're only a few minutes away from getting this next match started. I do want to say, I think that if we see Inferno come up in play, then Old Man's gonna probably take this, but it also works to their disadvantage. Why is that? Do you know? It's a very simple answer.
I don't know. You'll have to tell me.
The Indonesian team has already seen them play. And here are the brackets right now. The Indonesian team has already seen them play the way they like to play on Inferno, so it could work against them a little bit. It could work for them. It's just you have to wait until you actually see the map appear on screen to know. But Taiwan Old Man against Famous from Indonesia, and
you know what I'm kind of excited about is that I like the level of energy that the Indonesian team brings to the games. I mean, they bring a lot of energy. When they get those kills, when they secure those kills, you can hear them talking, you can hear them when they're communicating to each other. So I do think maybe some of that is also to try to like put a little bit of intimidation, right, into the other team, because they're loud and boisterous, and most of the other teams, when we saw the match versus Hong Kong versus Taiwan teams, those two teams, Old Man versus 9CM, we didn't see that kind of excitement, that level, that, you know, being that loud. And I think it's going to be really exciting to see that.
All right, and we should be diving into the game very, very shortly. We have yet to determine just which map it is going to be on. But with that being said, I think this will give us some insight into what's going on from both sides. I do think it is certainly to both sides' advantage to play on a new map, because that means neither side knows what the other has prepared. And if I'm hearing the sounds correctly, I think that's Aztec. That was the sound of crickets, maybe? No.
Looks like it's...
Could be Nuke again. Is that the same map we were on before?
It looks like Nuke again.
It is
sure.
Nuke. Yes.
All right. This may give the advantage to Old Man.
Yeah, I mean, well, here it is. We're on this map all over again. It's the pistol round, and we do see a lot of CTs, I think, going for the outside angle. Well, we see Terra side doing a bit of a split, going for roof, outside, and 3 players just playing their default is what we call it. Their assault-sided default. They don't want to push into this because, of course, they don't have the firepower advantage. We do see that Kandinsky's putting a little bit of damage out there. Power is doing what he can, and he gets Kobe'd just now.
This is the same start that we saw with Famous versus Crazy, and they were able to just dominate. But
oh my God, Vinny's just being quiet. Vinny's being quiet. He was looking for the head. He missed it the first time, but he got it the second one. And the third. It's very important to do that. It may seem a little bit confusing to anyone who may be new, but what if there's someone else following him is the question. He wanted to make sure that he could get both players if that was the case, and it looks like, well, that is a defense that Famous is happy to make.
Wow, again, we hear that energy from that Indonesian team. They locked that down, and you can hear them.
If they keep playing like this all throughout the tournament, they're not going to be able to talk at the end of it.
This is true, but I think it's just exciting to see that. This is the same start that they had again against Crazy, so we'll have to see if maybe this time, instead of letting Old Man take some rounds away, that they just keep it on all the way until they switch.
All right, for those of you who may be newer to the game, those of you who have never seen CSO played, the only pistol that can actually cause any damage through a wall impact would be the Desert Eagle, and that is it. USP, Glock, I know sometimes you see an animation that indicates that the bullet went through a wall, but it will not do any damage to a player by server default.
So here we're just waiting to see who gets the first blood. Got a little bit of damage on Ascend, Trick, and Power. Fake Way's down.
Oh boy, yeah.
He's down.
Oh man, Realman takes a bit of damage, gets put behind box, and he gets walled by a player with a deagle, if I read that correctly.
It's not down to Kandinsky, who is, of course, their strongest player. He already has 3 frags, so let's see what he can do here.
Yeah. Well, I think
he's going to be able to pull it off.
Oh, jeez. I think that answers our question. I mean, around the corner, spotted. Like, usually in that kind of situation, you have to have the element of surprise going in. It very seldom works any other way. And when you see a player get away with 5 kills, usually there's something else for the enemy team to shoot at in that kind of situation. But when you've been spotted and it's 1 versus 3, you're essentially, figuratively speaking, screwed. You can't do it any other way, because what's going to happen is the enemy team's going to approach you from 2 different angles at the same time, and they're willing to kill each other to make sure that you die in the process, and they get the win.
So we see here, Realman's using his Desert Eagle to try to get some hits in on the Indonesian team. It looks like this trade is going to go to the Indonesians. There's a lot more damage on the Old Man than there is on Famous. Let's see if Famous can capitalize on. There goes.
I mean,
Kandinsky, Dizzy's down.
Yeah, in this situation, basically, this is to be expected considering Old Man actually did not make any purchases this round. They're saving money, trying to make sure that they have AK-47s and utilities in their pockets for the next round.
Kind of a little bit different than the last round. We're seeing their main fragger now is Vinny instead of Sen.
I guess we can call him Vinny for short. The rest of the name, I don't mean any disrespect to the player, but he simply has an illegible name.
Yeah, it's very hard. I say Vinny because I don't know the correct way to pronounce it. So
yeah, Vinny works. I think that's what his friends call him for short. I wanted to ask them between the games, but that is one AK-47 on Dizzy down. Kandinsky, however, is going to get the return frag. That brings him to 4. Fakery is going back through Squeaky as his teammate falls. That's Kandinsky, the heavy fragger. 2 versus 3. They're getting walled now, it feels like. But Fakery is going to be eaten alive by bullets. Sonky's going to get a refrag, and now it's 2 versus 1.
So let's see if Indonesia can capitalize, and they sure can. This Famous team is really, if they can keep this pressure up, and again, not let Old Man take any rounds on them while they're the counter-terrorists, then we can see them shut this down and not drag it out like they did against Famous.
I don't mean to be a harsh critic against...
Crazy.
Yeah, I don't mean to be a harsh critic against the Indonesian team by any chance, or by any means, but the fact of the matter is, I'm pretty sure I just saw an AK-47 on the ground that could have been picked up by the Indonesians, but they didn't want it. And what is better than having the firepower advantage while also having the defender's advantage? I don't understand the logic in not picking up that AK-47.
So we see Frabs is getting low. Trick's got half his health. Really see too much of the action from that angle. It looks like the Old Man may be able to turn this round into their favor.
It's a bit of a decent buy right now. It's just that the observer interface is rather decent. It's just that we are unable to see what, I guess you could say, weapons, what utilities each player is packing. We can't tell if the terrorist site has any flashbangs or AT grenades or anything else like that. We are handicapped with that information, and we can only see and we can see how much money they have. So obviously not a full buy. We got an IDF defender on Realment, but they are doing a lot of damage with what they have. So kudos to them.
Looks like they're Famous is taking it a little bit slowly so that they can take Old Man down. They seem to be aware that they did not have much damage on the other team. But now we're down to
not looking good.
5-1. We can see Trick and Frabs played it well. They had low health, but they were able to stay in the game and not get taken out.
Fakery, I mean, if he wants to stay on the same economy as his team, he's going to have to die here in just a few seconds, but he's not doing that. He's actually willing to keep $30 in his pocket and an AK-47 in his hand. Is he going to be spotted here? He won't be. Okay.
And that's going to cost his team money, isn't it?
It's not going to cost his team money. He won't have anything new. He's got everything that he has now, plus 100 HP. It's just that he can't buy anything right now. What he can do is he can drop his AK-47 for a teammate that may want to purchase something like, say, flashbangs, fragmentation grenades, a Kevlar vest, whatever have you.
But here we see Vinny's hanging on to quite a bit of money there. So first to go down, Kandinsky gets the kill. Now Beck is getting some damage, fake way, taking 1 for 1.
This looks like it'll be the first round that we see Old Man get away with. They've got the manpower advantage right now. Not quite so much with the firepower, but okay, yes, they do now. They've got everything.
So again, what we need to see here is Famous has got to keep this Old Man from getting any wins on them right now, because once they switch sides, we may see another runaway like we did against the Korean team.
Right, exactly. It's a very heavily CT-sided map. Oh my god. Ascend in power, 2 versus 4. They're making it happen? What is this? Now it's back to 1 versus 1. Fakery says, I'm still alive. Don't forget about me. And there it is. Ascend comes back.
Wow, this...
What on earth?
You know, one of the strengths that I have seen about the Indonesian team is that there is a lot of individual power plays that they seem to be pulling off. I mean, that's not the first time we've seen somebody on Famous pull off kills like that. But keeping the pressure on, I think they realize that they have to win every single round up to the switch.
Sen is like, I don't know how to say it. He's like kryptonite for whatever enemy team is facing up against him. Although this time it's Vinny with the majority frags. Sen still is carrying his weight for the time being. It's Sen. I remember the Indonesian team started off on terrorist side when they first started playing. And now it's 3 versus 5. They wanted to go outside, clear things up, and now look for a different angle of attack. Oh my God! Back to 3 versus 3 power. It's like wherever they push the rear of that very location. Power gets himself 2 more.
Frabs gets another kill. Fake ways down.
Everything that Old Man throws at Famous, they really, how do I say this? They've got a response to it. Like, oh, okay, so there's 2 that are pushed up this early on this location of the map. Send 2 back there and check those corners.
Yep. So we've got 2-on-1. Kandinsky, of course, is the high fragger for Old Man. Let's see if he can pull off this 2-on-1. I think it's going to be very difficult for him to do that.
That's the way it's always been for his team, however. I mean, he's always been carrying them, so see how this goes. Wait, is he? Oh boy, on the roof, on the roof. Okay, so, oh man.
Beautifully done.
Yeah.
It may have made more sense for him to just wait that one out instead of moving around as much as he did.
I mean, what happened there is he was essentially walking and crouching at every single chance that he got, but he just in the end didn't have what it took to end the 1v2 in his favor. And what was happening there was the CTs were playing it exactly the way they should have. They were watching the bomb, and then they had one on the roof in case the other player should happen to fall. Now here on the attack outside, it's going to be, is that Kandinsky outside?
Yep, Kandinsky taking first blood. Have to see if
Dizzy on a flanking position with the AWP.
Yep. Asen has taken Kandinsky down, so we're now back to a 4-on-4.
I think he saw something outside.
Watching Asen again.
Walling the boxes is 1 for 1. But top fragger's gone for Old Man right now. That means the high impact player on this team has been shut down.
We may see Old Man try for a plant. Again, this is critical for Famous to keep Old Man from getting any rounds on them, and they realize this. So they're playing it very safe to try to make sure that they win. And again, they're doing it.
That's Frabs getting a double and an assist. And that is going to be Asen gladly stealing a kill from him. Like, Frabs there, he did so much damage. He really did.
So again, it seems like they may have learned from their mistakes playing against Crazy, and they've realized they have to win every round. If they can make it happen, we're looking at 8-0. So they've got 7 more rounds to go.
I mean, like, this is just Indonesia not dropping a single round on CT side. If they can get the pistol round under their belt, then it could potentially end 16-0. But honestly, Indonesia versus Korea has been the greatest match of the day. Now they're just walling, trying to catch players, taking damage at unexpected locations and angles. Kandinsky's going to get one, then he's immediately traded out. I feel like maybe now that he's gone, it could be all the steam to this round gone for Old Man. But as I say, that Realman gets one, Trick gets one on the trade.
And Asen again, bringing it to a 2 versus 3.
He's catching up in the way of frags. Vinny hasn't made any in a few rounds.
He made all of his frags in the first 3 or 4 rounds, and since then he seems to have cooled down a bit. Oh, and they're gonna win the round, and are they gonna go for the?
They're gonna get the bonus cash for that as well.
For the defusal, right?
Right, they'll get 4,000 for it, and Old Man has gotten 4,200 for it. I know it sounds weird. They get more money for losing than they do winning, but that's because this is to make sure that every single round is as close to a full buy as possible, and thus get them into a position where they can stop losing rounds, stop bleeding rounds to the enemy team. It's meant to shut down losing streaks. ASAP.
So this is a critical round then for. This is actually more critical, I think, more critical for Famous than it is for Old Man, because if they lose this next round, then that's a round that's taken away from them for when they switch sides.
I would say it's more like perhaps every single round that we see Old Man lose from here on out is an increasingly more critical round to them. I'm thinking this might be some kind of a timeout called, perhaps a technical pause called for technical issues that one player or another may be experiencing. I have not seen anyone use a tactical timeout.
They seem to be having some kind of technical difficulties.
There was some kind of a strange noise going on here, but looks like everything's fine. Right, so we have not seen anyone use a tactical timeout here. I'm not sure if that's actually available to the teams when they want to use them. But as it stands right now, we have, I believe it is Indonesia Power now at essentially, I'm sorry, not Power, Team Indonesia Famous at 9-0 of Old Man, and this is, I mean, like I said, every single round that they lose from here on out becomes a more and more critical one. If Old Man loses here, then they will go into Group A tomorrow, as they've already won a single round. And
yeah, this is very important for Famous. I mean, this is real. If Famous does this, if they can beat Old Man, then this makes it one step closer for them to get to the championship.
Right, and if Old Man wins this, since they're on a roll, we may as well mention this. If Old Man wins this, then, or rather, if just saying hello to everyone back at home. Sorry, if we do see Team Famous win this, then they're going to be facing off against either the other team from Taiwan, which is Python. They'll be facing off against Boot Old Man.
Old Drivers, yeah. Boot Old Drivers.
Boot Old Drivers. And then, yeah, I like that pun, by the way. It's a nice name.
Boot Old Drivers.
And then Japan's Legendary?
Zur Drake.
Zur Drake. There we go.
Zur Drake. ZIR Drake.
Zur Drake. Okay, gotcha. So, they'll be playing against one of 3 teams should they happen to take this map. And then of those 3 teams, we'll be seeing one of them advancing from Group B. The teams that have 1 point to their name will be going into Group A if none of those teams manage to advance tomorrow. And today, don't be fooled by the brackets, we will actually not be determining who goes on to the semifinals, but we will be determining who goes on to the semifinals tomorrow.
Right, and again, we just want to mention we do seem to be experiencing some sort of technical difficulties. So as soon as these get resolved, then we will continue the match.
Yes, I think we can ask them after. I think it's more of a technical timeout. That's interesting. I just noticed that our player closest to the camera is actually playing in windowed mode.
Yeah.
And the player next to it. Looks like we're getting this resumed or something.
No, they're playing in windowed mode, I think.
I think we're getting this resumed because I see players moving, they're jumping, and they shouldn't be able to do that. Either that or there's... I'm having such difficulty identifying what is actually happening here. And it looks like they just went to... Okay, well, they just went back to, with what I'm seeing on their monitors, the buy zone. So I think that means we should be getting started relatively soon. You can see some level of stress on some of these guys.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I think this is whatever is happening it's very unfair to the Indonesian team. They're on a roll. There's a lot of energy. They're winning, and for some reason they've stopped the game. And I don't know if this is an actual timeout or if it's some sort of technical difficulty. Either way, I do think it is a bit unfair for them because now they're going to have to get back into that groove and resume where they were at.
Everyone's going to have to do that, really.
Yeah, but I think it's just more difficult if you're winning to just keep that going.
Imagine we are only a few minutes away from starting this. We actually don't know the real reason why this is being paused, but it looks like the referee has gone ahead and given everyone the okay, so we should be getting started relatively soon, I think.
Could be somebody on the old man team has an issue with their setup.
Possibly. So I think we're just a few moments away from getting this party started.
Again, just to remind everybody, this is Taiwan's team Old Man versus Indonesia's team Famous.
And for those of you who may just be tuning in, Old Man is at 0 rounds to the 9 of the Indonesian team. Further, it's worth mentioning that this is a map that we've seen Indonesia win against the Korean team Crazy. Now it looks like we're back and ready to go. Taiwan Old Man is, they are stuck on Eco. This is even more one-sided than it would be for Indonesia versus Korea. I mean, 9 rounds, nine rounds to 0 thus far. And Taiwan should be at max loss bonus, but they're choosing to go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they've got rifles. Sorry, I totally looked at that the wrong way. Right, here we are.
Trade 1 for 1.
2 with Dizzy coming back, and it looks like this is something they might be able to work with. 3 versus 4 on the retake. Bomb site A belongs to the terrorists now. We're going to go with that. Some kind of retake coming in from Vents. And that's going to be Power taking 1 down, but he's refragged by Realment. That's going to keep things positive for the Old Man side of the map. Asen comes back in, brings it back to 2-2. Will fall back with only a sliver of HP, practically 1 shot. And now I think this is going to be Old Man going into bomb site B.
So again, Asen was the lead fragger in the game versus Crazy. So we'll see if he can. He's got very little life. We can see maybe if he can pull something off and take care of Realment and Kandinsky, of course. There he goes.
Spots him.
Realment.
Frabs comes in.
There it is.
This is what we call tag teaming. The reason why you do that is because after you fire your weapon, the enemy team's going to be aiming for your location, and then what happens is your teammate, the only other teammate that's alive, will pop in, and he immediately will have the aim advantage because the enemy team doesn't know exactly where he's going to be coming from, although there is a limited selection of places where he could be coming from.
It looks like that was a very good teamwork on the part of
I'm not sure what the issue is here.
Famous, but apparently there's some kind of issue with Old Man.
I think this is a tactical timeout coming in from Old Man. They might have 2 timeouts at their disposal, and they've decided to use both of them.
They want
one map.
to slow everything down, figure out what their game plan is.
Maybe there's some kind of technical issue. I see one of them is just moving his hands around on Old Man, moving his hands around in a very uncomfortable and I wouldn't say furious, but definitely not happy sort of way.
We'll have to note, if it is a tactical timeout, it also gives Famous the opportunity to talk about what they're doing.
Yeah, we'll be waiting here for a while. So I mean, like that's basically what it is. It gives both sides a little bit of time to talk. But the question is, will we see one side going for a deeper talk on what their strategy is, how it affects them, whether or not they'll be doing better, and so on and so forth? That is to be determined in, I think, a few short moments as soon as the game comes underway.
So whether this is a timeout or some kind of technical difficulty, this is the second pause we've had in this match. Yeah, so it has been confirmed this is a timeout. So we don't have a feed onto what they're talking about, so we don't have any idea what they're discussing.
So we're still waiting to hear back on what the situation is at hand fully. All we know is maybe we should take things into... Okay, so the game is paused right now, but we don't know much more than that. We don't know how long this will take.
It seems like they may be having some kind of technical difficulties with their computers. Have to wait and see.
I did hear one side killing the other. I think what happened was they took things in the server pause mode or something like that, and they're trying to reset the round. It could be anything. It could be there's a bug in the game that caused one player to get more money than he should have had, maybe caused one player to have less money than he should have, or something else of that nature, and they're working to correct that issue. Whatever it is, I think it's something that took place back to back off of the back of 2 rounds because we were paused not too long ago.
Right. I doubt it's a technical, I doubt that it's an actual timeout. I think they are having some kind of difficulty that they may be trying to get resolved. Again, we want to remind everybody this is the Counter-Strike Online World Championship coming out of Taipei. We have teams here from China, Japan, Indonesia,
Taiwan,
and
Hong Kong.
course, Hong Kong and Korea.
Well,
so what do you think? Do you think that Team Indonesia is going to be able to keep it up and keep the pressure on?
I think it's possible. I mean, it's just, I mean, this is going to be a big interruption, obviously, for them, but I don't think, I mean, I honestly don't see what's going on with the old man side of things that's able to make their strategy breakable, and more or less, what could be happening right now is I feel like they are trying to, like, maybe they could bank on running away with the pistol round, but I wouldn't hold my breath on that remark either. This is just, it's crazy to see how far they've come with just nothing but uninterrupted victory with everything in between.
Yeah. Well, in order for them to win this one, again, I think it's critical that they maintain the win streak. They can't give up any rounds, or we will see we might see a repeat again of what happened versus Korea, which was very close, very exciting. But I doubt that this team wants to do that again, right?
Of course. I mean, it's got to be stressful to know that you're at the 1 yard line, figuratively speaking, and then you can't do anything to get beyond that, and then just say, I win. So, at this stage in the game, we're stuck waiting until we determine what is the issue at hand. Looks like the teams, the players are chilling, and I think this is actually...
We're going to commercial break.
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter-Strike Online World Championship 2012 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他带了队，好成绩今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们，fight！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！2016 CSO 世界大赛，快艇！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴队！加油！加油！加油！快艇！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的明年比赛接手战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 華，你講先 CN 我係講姐妹，加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的跑手，从不放弃，从阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Freedom. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Butterfly Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，我相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，快艇！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴队！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 12月3号、4号，心力相比广场，最
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今天在这边展现中的东西，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先話，你頭先先聽係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，永阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycleman World Championship 2012 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他代表队，我相信今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴的，耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！加油！Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴的！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今天在这边展现中的东西，我们叫為國爭光。我係頭先話，你頭先先聽頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，永阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycleman World Championship 2012 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他代表队，我相信今天放在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016
semangat!
2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！欢迎！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今天来这边感谢所有的歌迷，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先華，你頭先先聽我係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的口号是从不放弃，永志第一。我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycleman World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴爹！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
我叫张老陈，今年是6年这时候战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN 係講咩？加油！
我们是 PO 级战队，PO 级战队的同胞是从不放弃，永阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 KG팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
我叫张老陈，今年是6年这时候战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN 係講咩？加油！
我们是 PO 级战队，PO 级战队的同胞是从不放弃，永阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！2016 CSO 世界大赛，快艇！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴队！加油！加油！加油！快艇！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 타이치입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今年的明星赛接手掌舵机，我们叫外国之光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN 係講 CN 加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，永阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycle World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，我相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，快艇！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴队！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 12月3号、4号，
보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，看好的，今年的明年这周战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN
我姐妹，
加油！
我們是 BO 體戰隊，BO 體戰隊的同胞是從不放棄，永振地，我們在台灣等你。
Kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycle World Championship 2012 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常在楼尾，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，看好的，今年的明年这周战斗机，我們叫為國爭光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN
我姐妹，
加油！
我們是 BO 體戰隊，BO 體戰隊的同胞是從不放棄，永振地，我們在台灣等你。
Kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycle World Championship 2012 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常在楼尾，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大
队加油，semangat！
2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！欢迎！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是今年的明星赛接手战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先華，你首先先聽我頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的头号是从不放弃，总阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycleman World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴爹！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
大
샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，张老师，今年2016年最终奖之一，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN， 我係講 CN， 加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的报社，从不放弃，从阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycle World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常在龙尾，我相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！加油！Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，张老师，今年2016年最终奖之一，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN， 我係講 CN， 加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的报社，从不放弃，从阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycle World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常在龙尾，我相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世
队加油，semangat！
2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！欢迎！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，大家好，今天来这边展示双脚搏击，我们叫外国之光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN 係講先咩？加油！
我们是 PU 体战队，PU 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，永珍惜。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycle Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，好，相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以集团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴爹！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 12月3号、4号，
보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今年是明年的接手战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先CN 係講先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 级战队，BO 级战队的同胞是从不放弃，永振第一。我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今年是明年的接手战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先CN 係講先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 级战队，BO 级战队的同胞是从不放弃，永振第一。我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛
印尼队加油，semangat！
2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！欢迎！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是老陈，今年是2016年展现装甲斗机，我们叫外国之光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN 係講，我係講 CN 加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的方式从不放弃，从阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，好，相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴爹！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go！2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 12月3号、4号，第一箱体广场，
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，上好的，今天今天感谢所有战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先話，你首先先聽我係頭先，我先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，永阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Freedom. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycleman World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，好，相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛 ，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，上好的，今天今天感谢所有战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先話，你首先先聽我係頭先，我先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，永阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and we do apologize for taking such a long time to get this show back on the road, but we had to essentially get the game restarted and use admin privileges to get the game, the players, the weapons that they originally had. We're back in round 9 now, and Old Man are struggling to find that one round. And of course, you can see negative scores on the side of Taiwan Old Man. That means we don't have the original scores. That means they had to type kill in console in order to get us back to the correct state of the game. We do see a bit of an exchange in the walls, but Nate, what is your take on that long wait that we had to go through?
Well, I think that apparently there was some kind of bug with some of the grenades or something that they had to figure out. But I think that there was some momentum there that the Indonesian team Famous had going, and now that they're starting fresh again from scratch, this may give Old Man the chance to catch back up. Again, we see Trick taking down Fakeway, and we see Sonky taking down Frab, so who knows? It's now 3-2. We'll see if this Famous can pick it back up, and it looks like they can.
Asen, he goes in there and he gets 2, 3, 4. Oh my God, that triple kill. This is no stopping these guys. We thought maybe there was a complete swing of the momentum going in favor of the Taiwanese team, but there it is. One man, one desire. His name is Asen, and that's a triple kill for him.
Very good. I think it's good that they've caught their rhythm back, and hopefully that long pause that we had isn't going to affect their performance. I mean, it would be unfair for that to happen, so let's see how this plays out.
Right. I've seen longer pauses, so I mean, and these were on land before. Like, let's try not to give it too terribly much thought, but here it is. That's going to be Dizzy and Fakery getting the opening 2 frags. It's immediately going to be 3 for 4 in that immediate charge into bomb site A. Asen, wow. First point on the board for Old Man. And the problem with this is, if they lose this round, they lose the max loss bonus. So Famous got a little bit of money banked right now. It's probably going to be a Clarion, or aka the Famous, for Vinny. And this is our team, Old Man. They managed to put 1 on the board, and sometimes that's all you need to climb back in from the pistol round on CT side.
Right, we saw that happen before with the match between Famous and Crazy, so we may see it again. In order for Famous to clinch this, they've got to lock this down and keep Old Man from coming back.
Indeed, that's going to be Trick getting a nice headshot. Asen getting a follow-up as well. This is essentially forced buy coming in from Famous, and it's working in their favor, at least thus far.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And Famous has decided that they don't want to have a repeat of their previous game. Trick has 2, Asen has 1. We're watching Kandinsky. He's taking quite a chunk of health, and there goes Fakeway. Trick has 3 kills this round. 4 kills for Trick this round.
Not bad, not bad. Super sick. I mean, the guy, he just goes in, he looks at the enemy team, he says, bye-bye, pulls the trigger. They disappear one by one. Could of course be just the case that maybe he caught stragglers, because what you're talking about in that situation is if you're the guy, I'd say in some ways it would be relatively easy to get that number of kills, but it also depends on how much HP the enemy team has, whether or not they miss their shots, how many shots connect with you, etc., etc. Low HP targets, it's very easy to do that, but enough about that. We're on to round 13. Going to be 1 for 1 in the form of power, and with the Glock we'll be seeing Dizzy taking down 1, but that's a triple for Vinny, and this turns essentially into cleanup mode, as this is the scenario that the sum of all fears for Old Man. They lost that 1 round after their one and only victory.
Yep, it looks like Famous has decided that they don't want to repeat, and they're making sure of it. We'll have to see what Old Man, if they can figure out the tactic and push back on it again. We're getting close to the round where they switch sides, and that may be the deciding factor in this. So let's see how this round turns out.
Yeah, there's 2 rounds left to this half, including the one that we are on right now. This is round 14, guys. And, I mean, at this point, we just see Old Man struggling to get 1, maybe 2 more on the board. And that's, I guess, this is the power of Famous playing on the CT side. Just spraying through right now.
Yep.
And they are connecting. I mean, right now that's what's happening with Famous. Whoa, holy cow. 2 for 3 thus far. And that's going to be Dizzy and Real Mint holding their ground, bringing it to a 2 versus 2. 60 seconds remain.
Yep. Kandinsky, of course, is not -6, but he is their lead fragger most of the time. So we have to see if Kandinsky and Dizzy can hold off Trick and Frabs from disarming the bomb.
I believe that he had 2. Yeah, he's only got 2 frags. Dizzy right now and Fakery are actually at a tie right now for top frags, but Kandinsky is bringing it to 2 versus 1.
This timer for the bomb.
They're looking for a place to actually put the bomb down, and then everything should be good to go. That's going to be Trick getting himself a double. What on earth? 1 versus 2, and he fills his comrades with such vigor, taking out the win there, and that just leaves this last round here for Taiwan Old Man to get on the board, or at least have a chance at getting on the board.
Right. I really like the energy that this team brings. I like the way that when they get their kills, you can really hear it. So we can see if I think that they're going to be able to lock this down. We'll see once we have the switch.
They're going absolutely crazy right now.
I'm seeing a lot of damage being taken by Old Man.
Yes. Jakartan Juggernauts are going to start this off with a double kill in the name of Power. Sen's going to get one to his own name, but that's going to be Dizzy there for the refrag, and that's Counter Terrorist winning the final round. Yes, final round of the first half.
Very good. So we have 14-1.
Not bad. Not bad at all. So now we're going to be switching sides and waiting for both sides to ready up. And this is looking very bleak for Taiwan Old Man, but at the same time, if they can win the pistol round, I think anything can happen. They could potentially even get such a magnificent comeback going for themselves in this game.
And typically that's what we've seen on what we saw the last time on this map again is when there was a switch, they pull back, and it looks like Famous is holding back. So we'll see what they have planned. They may just be holding back and waiting.
That's right, and that's what happened when Crazy took the wheel on the counter-terrorist side. They took it into Gear 5, and they just did not lose. At least not outright.
Uh-oh. So we've got people leaving the game.
Looks like there's some kind of a disconnect. This is going to result in some kind of a pause, I think. Oh, that's right. So they're going to go ahead and make a new room, and then we're going to start from, I think, 0000. Does that mean that we need to take things into a break by chance? Okay, so guys, we're going to take things into a short break, and then we'll be back once everything is good to go and ready. All right, guys, we are now back going into the second half. Of course, in order for the Taiwan team to win this, they're going to have to go just 15-0 in the second half. They cannot, well, they can give up one round, but that's it. If they want to stand a chance at overtime, they need to win 15 rounds in the second half. 14 rounds in the second half. If they want to straight up win this without overtime, they're going to have to take 15 rounds in a row. Further, it all starts from the pistol round. If they lose the pistol round, it's going to be extremely difficult in the post-pistol round because then they're going to have upgraded pistols and armor at best going up against SMGs and potentially shotguns. But enough about that. We are now diving into this round. And what do you think? Let's get a feel for the positioning right now.
I think that we just have to watch this because typically on this map what we've seen is that the counter-terrorists typically have an advantage. So if Famous can get over that hump and get this first round under their belt, then it's over.
Right.
If not, this gives Old Man a chance again for that comeback.
I'm looking at that just now from Real Mint, and I'm wondering, is that the issue he's encountered the entire game?
Possibly.
But he's gotten 2 kills.
Yeah, Fakeway's got 2 kills, so we've got 2 down on...
Wait. Whoa. This is confusing. Yeah. Okay, so we've got 2 players on the Indonesian team carrying Taiwan Fakeway's tag.
No, they got killed by Fakeway.
Oh, okay.
So Asen is down, Krabs and Power are down, and Fakeway's got the treat 4 kills this round.
He's happy to make that quad, and now we see a new breath of life coming into the Taiwan team. That's actually the easiest way. That's the easiest way to score an ace, might I add, the pistol round. The USP is overpowered on the pistol round. All you have to do is just crouch in the right place, hope that the entire team is about to rush right by you, and then stay calm and aim for the head.
Right.
I've done that before, and I posted it to my Facebook fan page. I went crazy when that happened.
So we kind of see Old Man adopting a little bit of the tactic that the Korean team Crazy did against them, and it seems to be working in their favor. You see them fanning out on the outside and then collapsing in on to Famous. So Old Man may be able here to pull off an upset. We may be seeing some overtime. You may have called it correctly for this particular one.
Yeah. But let's not forget how strong we saw our Indonesian team Power actually played on the terrorist side when they were able to get AK-47s in their hands. And look, they're saving money. If I'm not mistaken, next round they should be able to afford those AK-47s along with utilities and such. But if they can get the bomb plant down on this round, it would complement them even better.
Ooh.
We can see how much money they have. If they lose this round, then what they're slated to gain is only going to be 2,400. If they can get the bomb plant down, it'll be 3,200 if I'm not mistaken. So if you add that to what they've got now, then it'll be more than enough. You'll also see an AWP with those AK-47s, I think.
Yeah, they may be going for a quick bomb plant. We'll have to see.
Dizzy. Whoa, 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 whoa!
On Dizzy.
He's putting some tweeting birds over the enemy team's head, and it wasn't a complete slaughter. There was one return frag, right? It had to be.
Right. So again, Famous has got to figure out what they need to do to get one round. We've seen this before.
At least one round for overtime, 2 more for the map win. And then they'll go off to face off against what's the team name? Either Boot or
Zergate or
Zerdragon. Zerdrake.
Zerdrake,
yeah.
Python. Yeah, old Boot drivers.
Yeah. Such a memey name. We gotta love that. But they're taking a lot of damage now on the first rifle round. It's 1 for 1 in the exchange. Gonna see Sonky, Fakery, and now it's 2 versus 3 with Trick having very low HP on his person. Now Fakery can just back out of here. I believe the bomb is dropped. In this position, all he has to do is just stay there, chill, and wait for that sound of the bomb being picked up. But there it is. They're just going crazy. It reminds me. I'm sorry, it really reminds me of what you can find on the subreddit with an excited player.
Yeah, it sure does. But now this round, Famous should have the money they need to buy the equipment. So this could be the deciding round where they decide to take the momentum back in their place.
Yeah.
You can see what they did spend some of their money, so we should be seeing
Nighthawks, aka the Desert Eagles. So upgraded pistols this round with some utilities. It looks like an attempt to plant a bomb, if not sneak potentially into lower A. Damage exchanges are quite fierce. There it is. Wait, that was...
Realman is still alive.
Still alive, but barely. Sanki. Asen gets the opening frag. It's going to be Kandinsky and Dizzy getting 2 more. Trick following it up to take down Fake, and Dizzy getting 1 more onto Asen. That's the star player down and out. They got the bomb plant? That was nuts.
Yep.
Oh my god. Are they going to get to detonate too? It's 1 versus 1 now. Very low HP, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Oh my god! Can you believe the way that ended? Do you know what just happened, Nate? Falling damage killed the last counter-terrorist just as he was running to defuse.
Oh, wow.
That was just, oh my goodness, that's the epic facepalm moment. And now we see Indonesia's Famous at match point. They just have to win 1 more round and they take the entire map, and then they go on to face off against whoever may be the winner tomorrow.
Falling damage. That was a deciding factor in that last round.
Yes, that's the first time I've seen that in any professional Counter-Strike match. Any Counter-Strike match at all.
We have to see here. It looks like Old Man is playing safe.
That was a win essentially handed to Old Man there, and it just, yeah. He just didn't fall down on top of the hut and then drop under the boxes. He just, It's alright, no one's perfect. He was at 1 shot anyway.
Well, he was low health. The bomb was planted, and he was kind of desperate to get it disarmed, so he probably didn't think about it.
Yeah. Asen's going to make the opening frag this round. Kandinsky's going to find a return frag. Realman's going to supplement that before Trick finds Sonky. Frabs brings it to 3 versus 2 in favor of the terrorists. Trick bringing it to 2 versus 1 as Realman returns onto Trick.
And we've got Asen and Frabs versus Realman.
Yeah. So now Frabs, he's waiting for that entrance onto Vents. There it is.
That's game.
The Indonesian team going on to the semifinals. That will be the first match of tomorrow morning, as we are now about to dive into our Group B matches. Nathan, take it away. Who are we going to be watching play?
The next match is going to be Zergate versus, let me double check and make sure. It is going to be Zerdrake, sorry I said that wrong, Zerdrake versus Python in round 4.
Right, I mean, that Zerdrake versus Python, so that's going to be Japan versus Taiwan. I really feel like that could be, one of two things, but I want to just kind of examine something that's just basically the lifestyle that the locals exhibit in Asia. Hong Kong didn't perform well. Do you know why?
I have no clue why.
This is just a hunch, just a theory. I don't want to harp on them too much, but longer working hours in Hong Kong. Do you think that would contribute to a practice regimen?
I don't know, maybe. I think what we've seen so far is that some of the teams, just a surprise. The Indonesian team is, for me, is a big surprise. Although this last round I did call for the Indonesian team just around, what was it, 16-10 or something like that, which is what it came close to. We have to see. It was surprising to see the Koreans taken out by the Indonesian team. So I think it's a big surprise here to see the Indonesian team actually pull off both wins. Again, this one was not as much of a nail biter as the previous one against Crazy, but again they managed to pull it off. So it'll be exciting to see them when they play again tomorrow. But this next match is going to be
Zerdrake versus Python. Taiwan versus Japan. That would be Python being the team from Taiwan and our team from Japan being Zerdrake. I'm gonna say maybe. Well, we'll get into that prediction just before the next match begins, but we can talk about it later. So for now, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave you guys with the brackets as well as a short break. Don't you guys go away.
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是今年的明星赛选手战斗机，我们叫外国之光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN 係講。
보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，今年的里面展现装甲斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先CN 係講咩？加油！
我们是 BO 级战队，BO 级战队的头号是从不放弃，总阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycle Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，今年的里面展现装甲斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先CN 係講咩？加油！
我们是 BO 级战队，BO 级战队的头号是从不放弃，总阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycle Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常代表队，相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！加油
2016 CSO 世界大赛欢庆！加油！加油！加油！加油！
干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
我係頭先話，你頭先先聽我係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的同胞是从不放弃，永志记，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycle World Championship 2012 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他代表队，好，那你今天办在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！加油
2016 CSO 世界大赛欢庆！加油！加油！加油！加油！
干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！
보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，上好的，今年是6年展现中战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN 係講姐妹，加油！
我们是 BO 级战队，BO 级战队的同胞是从不放弃，永阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Butterfly Command World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，好，相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发，拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！加油！Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 KG팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，上好的，今年是6年展现中战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN 係講姐妹，加油！
我们是 BO 级战队，BO 级战队的同胞是从不放弃，永阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Butterfly Command World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，好，相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发，拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！加
2016 CSO 世界大赛，快艇！加油！加油！加油！加油！
頑張って！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 KGT입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是今年的展示中的题，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先話，你首先先聽我係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的口号是从不放弃，永争第一。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter-Strike Online World Championship. Jangan dukung kami.
常在楼位，我相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油
！2016 CSO 世界大赛，快艇！加油！加油！加油！加油！
頑張って！加油！加油！
加油！
快点！加油！
샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，看我们今年的里面展现中的东西，我们叫外国之光。我係講 CN 你講先，CN 我係講先咩？加油！
我们是 feel 体感队，feel 体感队的同胞是从不放弃，永阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycle World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，好，相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Benjamin Breaker Navani, and joining me will be
Nate.
And now we are about to dive into our next match. It's going to be Japan versus Taiwan. That would be Zero Drake versus
Python.
Exactly. And now this is actually what I wanted to pick up on, was actually the topic that we left off on just before we went into the break leading up to this game. Is I feel like perhaps the lifestyle in Asia, rather the average working hours, the countries with the higher average working hours, the ones that seem to be performing worse in this category. I mean, I don't mean to bash on Korea or anything like that, but they have I think the world's third highest working hours, and then Japan is up there, top 5 too, just as Taiwan is, and we're talking about vacation time and working hours as well, and things like that. But if we stop and examine the Indonesian team, I don't think they're on that top 5 list at all.
I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the stats, so I don't know where they're at on that.
It's a joke. It's a joke. But I mean, like, at the same time, I'd say more time to play games adds to a bigger and better practice regimen. So thus far, Indonesia has made it into this stage where they're waiting to see who's coming out of Group B. This is the beginning of Group B. And waiting for this match to conclude would be Team China, aka Boot Old Drivers. That is just a really funny name. Those guys, they made a meme out of it. And I really think, according to their stats, they are perhaps the team that is slated to take this entire match, or rather this entire tournament. But I wouldn't be surprised to see them be the first or the second team to actually make it into the semifinals. What are your thoughts going into this match in particular, though, Nathan?
I think we just need to take a look and see how this is going to turn out. I've got some information. Again, the Japan team does not have very much information as far as their careers. I think it's very similar to what the... oh, never mind. It's very similar. They're the champions for 2016 in Japan. And they've also going all the way back to 2013. The Taiwan team the players only have records of being champions for 2016. So based on the information that we have, it looks like the Japanese team has more experience. So they're probably the favorite in this match.
And now here we are diving into the match. It's going to be, this map is, I forget the name of it. I really feel like an idiot for saying this, but at the same time, it's worth acknowledging that this map is very similar to one of the CPL maps. It's my first time ever watching a game on it. Now, of course, I'm going to be admitting to everyone. We're going to have Indiana Jones on point. Just kidding.
So we've...
Flashbangs. That will be greeted by, and now we just see Python trying to power forward. They get the bomb planted without taking any damage. That in and of itself is a grand achievement. Montoya is going to get the opening frag. We're still waiting to see an answer coming in from Japan, but it's not happening. Suhao and Kent get the follow-ups as well. Tatsuo finally returns one, but it could be all for naught. It's just one player left, and that is Net Hydra taking down 2 to his name before he himself is wiped off the board.
Good start for the Taiwan team.
Indeed.
Python. So we have to see if Japan can take this next round. We really probably won't see much of a power shift, though, until round 4. So let's see if this holds true.
Indeed. All right. I'm sorry, Net Hydra did not get 2 kills there. He got 1, and he got it onto, I think it was Monty there. I can't read
Montoya.
the name. Montoya, there we go. It's a very long ... blurted out. So as it stands right now, it's gonna be Kent getting a double kill to open things up. They're making the bomb site entrance onto, I think that's A, closer to CT spawn, but excuse me. It's gonna be addition, siegage, sharing damage, and dealing damage. One return frag came in from Japan there.
So we see Japan has 3 frags on the board to 10 frags on the side of Python. As
right.
we're going into this, still have not spent any money on any significant hardware. We see Python going in, smoke bombs are out,
That means
and Taiwan is Python first.
Oh my god. That's actually 2 for 2. Not bad for a team that has not made a significant financial investment into this round. But that's going to be, it looks like the first round on the board for Zerdrake. Not too terribly bad. They didn't even have to wait until their first rifle round came up, and they got a point on the board.
Yeah, that's very well done by Net Hydra, who got 3 frags that round.
Showing that juggernauts also come from Japan. Very nicely done.
We're going into the 4th round. We see significant money has been spent on the Taiwan side. Some money has been spent by the Zerdrake, I should say. With Python sending a lone player to the north of the map. I didn't catch who that was. Possibly trying to flank Zerdrake. Smoke bombs down.
Sorry guys, I just needed to catch my breath. So here we are back. Smoke grenade basically dissipating right now. But Montoya is going to be the first victim on the Zerdrake scope.
Hopefully we can get a view cam here. There we go on Net Hydra, who we really want to see. He's got 5 kills, the most on the Zerdrake team.
Still 4
and
versus
QWERTY
5.
takes quite a bit of damage there.
Yeah, and Wheezy as well. Looks like Python still has a lot of venom left in them, pun intended.
And Tatuo gets another kill, or Zerdrake gets another kill. Japan is 4-3, now we got 3-3.
Both sides had a lot of one-shot targets. Bomb dropped, however. 2 versus 1, as we do see Siege basically get shut down. Tatuel and Vel are now going to have to hold their ground against Suhao. 15 seconds, and that is going to put round number 2 on the board for Japan.
Looks like Japan has found Zerdrake has found their rhythm, and they're going to capitalize on that as long as they can keep the wins coming in. Kind of nice to see a little bit of back and forth instead of one-sided as a lot of the other matches have been at the beginning. So we got 2-2 going into the 5th round. Again, most of these rounds we've noticed they start off kind of slow with smoke grenades going out first and then some engagement. Again, we've got Montoya is at the top of the map by himself with Vel down by the bottom. Japan team is Zerdrake spread out to see who makes the first move here.
Still waiting to see what is happening, but it looks like there we go. Crosshairs will be met or greeted by Tatuo there, or rather Kent being greeted by Tatuos. Siege is there for a trade frag, and QWERTY is coming in for a flank with an AK in hand. But that's going to be Suhao taking him down with a Glock. And this is actually 3 rounds in a row where, yes, Japan wins, but these are all expensive wins.
They're very expensive wins. They're dying a lot.
To put this into perspective for you guys, in order to make a full purchase on the CT side, you must have $5,600 in the bank. And every time you lose a player on your team as a counter-terrorist, you lose $5,600. So they just lost 3 players. That means they've lost a grand total of about $16,800. And when you combine an elimination wins profits, you're talking about a grand total of $18,000 being made. So that being said, the CT economy has only generated $2,000 of revenue in this. And you can see it shows on some of these players on the left-hand side. They've only got $50 in the bank.
They've spent their money, and hopefully it will work out. We just saw Bell was at the top with 2 Zerd. So Jake, take a look at the map. 1 for 1.
Too bad. I mean, like, really what's happening here is Python is looking for their way back into this game, but they don't have those high ground advantages.
QWERTY gets a kill, so we're looking at 3-3 to trade.
3 versus 3 right now, but the HP there is there for the terrorist CT side rather. That's gonna be Czak taking one down.
And we're watching Net Hydra here.
Boy, finally, Net Hydra does finish where he starts against Matoya, and
We've
now it's
got
1 versus 2. Kent's gotta land headshots, but he can't do it.
Was that Net Hydra that got the last kill?
I believe so. Yes.
That's a triple for him that round.
There's a name that started with an N.
Zerdik.
Zerdik.
It's Zerdrake.
It had to be a typo. Yeah, he's right next to R on a Taiwanese or an English keyboard for that matter.
We're going into the next round here. Round 7. Japan keeping firm control. Again, Net Hydra seems to be saving his money for something.
I'm surprised we don't see any Clarions, but I think what was happening there was for the previous 3 or so rounds, we've seen weapon drops coming in from the Zerdrake side for their teammates. So there's been no need to purchase Clarions, aka the FAMAS.
This map is much more spread out and less condensed than the other ones we've seen, so...
I'm wondering where Edition is right now.
We're watching Montoya, and QWERTY makes quick work of Montoya.
I mean, this is all an eco round, obviously.
Net Hydra.
Looking for it. Can't quite find it. That's Tatuo going to be shutting down Edition. The last man standing is going to be Kent. Can't quite see his position just yet. There it is.
So again, it looks like Zerdrake has firm control. See if they can keep it.
Indeed. But I think now, after one upgraded pistol round, we'll be seeing perhaps Taiwan. Yes, they've emptied their bank accounts. They put it all into this round. And they've got AK-47s.
Yeah, we may see a turnaround here.
Maybe. I just want to think that for a minute, you know, the pistol round was extremely, extremely careful coming in from them, and that just.
Like QWERTY's gonna meet 3 people, so.
CSAG there is underground. Leads into bomb site B, if I'm not mistaken.
Would not be surprised to see QWERTY taken down first. Watching Tatuo.
Indeed. Weasley making the opening frag. He's immediately refragged by Kent, but Net Hydra's there to answer onto Montoya. QWERTY is there to seal the deal with Kent, and that's going to turn things into 4 versus 2. Edition, very low HP, last man standing, 1 AK-47, a bomb and a Desire, but he's been shut down. The real thing that happens, I mean, just putting it into textbook layman's terms, is something very critical happens when you see one name take down 2 players in the kill feed in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. Because that typically means that the enemy team has, or rather the team that has accomplished that feat, typically has put themselves in a more solid position. You're talking about...
If we look at kills, though, Taiwan's not too far behind on kills.
In fact, Zhuhao is following that up, complementing that quite well.
Yeah, he has the most frags.
That's right, 1 for 1. He's still alive. A little bit of damage done to Zhuhao himself, but he still gets away with that frag. He just needs to aim for the head a little bit more, and then everything should be good to go.
See,
I'm thinking this is where they plant the bomb. Shouldn't be interrupted. But I think what they did was they sold a fake for bomb site A. I really do think they sold a fake for bomb site A. What they did was they threw a bunch of grenades into one bomb site and made the enemy team think they were going in for it, but then they immediately turned around and headed for B. But hold that thought. It's 3 versus 2 Montoya, and Zhuhao just sealing the deal now. It's going to be Wheezy on his lonesome. 50 HP. He's got to get that defuse down.
And
but
there it is.
Yeah. Zhuhao
I think
stops
that
it.
quick bomb plant, that fake, was what they needed to do to win that round there, and they managed to do it. We'll have to see if Zerdrake has an answer to them this next round.
That is true.
Again, if we look, even though Python has 3 wins to Zerdrake's 6, Su Hao has 13 frags under his belt. And he's just been flashbanged.
Weezy gets the opening frag. Su Hao's there for an answer. They're rapidly on the bomb site B, but it's going to be Su Hao.
Goes down.
That's the critical frag, but there it is. Addition picking up for his lost teammate Slack. Seasage is going to be assisted there by Addition in taking down Cordy. And now it's 2 versus 1 as the bomb has yet to be planted. Will they rotate to bomb site A? If this is a 2 versus 1, I don't think it's necessary.
It's not. It's probably not necessary. We'll have to see how they play this out, though.
Vale finds his target, opens up. But he, by that very merit of shooting an unsilenced weapon, reveals his position and is dealt with accordingly.
That was a win for Python. A little bit expensive, but definitely worth it.
Yeah. Laws of Counter-Strike are... Laws of any first-person shooter are revealed once that 1 versus 2 had taken place. Vel, he immediately revealed his position when he fired, and he was just dealt with accordingly. It was the way it should have gone. And now Python find themselves with, is that 2 rounds in a row?
I believe it's 3 rounds in a row. See if we go back to the feed.
This is where things get a little bit awkward as we don't actually have that feed. We're not seeing anything in game. I'm legitimately a little bit dumbfounded as to what is happening right now.
There we go.
Took a little bit of time, but that's going to be CT side on Eco right now. If they lose this one, they will inevitably have enough money for something of a rifle buy. But what on earth, that double kill coming in from Vel and Tatua. And now it's 3 for 4, but I mean, seriously, the CT's definitely giving the T's a run for their money. Cordy now has an AK-47 in his hand. He's going to be caught out nonetheless, and Su Hao by 8 HP and some center mass bullets to his enemy's body will be winning the game for them.
Very close there. If he had been able to pull that off, they could have broke this streak. But it looks like Python's going to maintain their streak and keep it going. Again, a little bit of delay getting the stream. There we go. So we're watching Addition here. Again, it's 6 Zerdrake, Python 5 with Taiwan. Python is got the win streaks going on. And they lose Addition to Net Hydra.
That's going to be a trade out from Kent. He's going to continue to spray that down. Will there be a flashbang or frag? That was a frag just now.
Montoya getting low. Again, Vale can get breathed on by an enemy and he's dead.
Indeed.
To see.
Sneeze on him. That 10 is not his IQ. It is not his HP. That is his frags.
That's correct. See where we're going here.
4 versus 4. I'd say HP is rather identical.
Very close.
Yes. But both sides have rifles, and that's what makes this a very critical round to Python. If they lose, look at their money too. If Python loses this one, they will have to go into Eco, especially if they lose it without a bomb.
Yep.
There it is.
And there's Net Hydra's got another kill under his belt.
He's revealed his position, and that's going to be Seasag taking him down. But Seasag has now revealed his position by the laws of FPSs.
There we go. We've got 2 players with very low health, Kent and Vale.
Is this a flank? I think this is an attempted flank, but Su Hao, oh my god, did he score a collateral there? I think one of those bullets had to go through both of them.
It's Tatuo Seagat versus Seagat and Su Hao, so...
I really want to know where he is. It looks like he's just trying to hold on to that weapon, indeed. He says, well, my teammates are going to get money eventually, so all I have to do is keep myself alive and we'll all have money.
10 seconds on the clock. It's 3 on 1. Nobody seems to be willing to die. 2, 1, and it's over. Holding onto his weapon. Got an extended view of Python. Seem to be the cameraman's favored team. We'll get to the feed soon. And here we are. Following Addition.
6-6. I think this is perhaps the most exciting match we've seen yet today.
Yep. Very, very even, not one-sided. So here we go. Smoke is down. And Sag gets a kill on QWERTY. 1 for 1.
Here we are. 4 versus 4 now.
Su Hao, of course, is the star player for the Python team, and he's at half health roughly. And they have planted the bomb, so they're going to make some money. It's up to Zerdrake, and Montoya gets Veil, and this could very much...
It's looking more and more terrorist-sided as the moment goes by, but Tatuo, he's going to be backpedaling and trying to make this an expensive win for Python. Typically in this kind of position, you might see a more rich team Python hunting down the counter-terrorists and trying to make sure they can't salvage those weapons so that they would have an easier round 14, is it going to be? Yes, 14.
The round 14 is coming up next.
Yes. So what I mean to say by that is, you know, they're not making a lot of money, but if they can hold on to those weapons, that would make the round more difficult for the terrorists. But if they could kill both of them and still win the round, it would make it easier for the terrorists, consequently.
We'll be hitting the 15th round of mark here in a bit, and they will switch sides.
Indeed.
It's pretty even now, so we'll have to see.
Here we are.
Zerdrake is spread out and waiting for the first encounter.
Just waiting for that moment now.
They're just testing the water here to see if somebody will give away their position.
Well, actually, what they're doing in that particular position was both sides were pre-firing the angles that they can expect a CT to be at. Like, this is something that's kind of trained into the memory of a player. And they do it through smoke because, you know, like they just trust their instincts with their aim, and if they can make a bullet fly to the head, it works more in their own favor.
Like, Su Hao got a little bit of a tag on Veil there. Yep.
Yeah. I thought something was going bad there with the feed for a moment, but because you wouldn't see two CTs holding still like that, but it looks like whatever the issue is, it's been corrected. Execute now coming in very shortly, but do they want to go in there? It's 1 for 1 immediately. You hear them calling out locations frantically on the player board. It'll be Kent and Su Hao. Kent getting a double kill. QWERTY's there as well.
Triple kill for Kent.
2 for 2, and HP and I'd say in some ways firepower advantage is there. There it is. Wheezy, there it is. He gets himself straight out. He reveals the last terrorist position. QWERTY should be able to use this to his advantage. 25 seconds remaining. He doesn't need to get aggressive here. He has... Oh, he does need to get aggressive. Oh, boy. Oh, no. He's trapped. Oh, is he going to get that defuse? Oh!
He has
oh, my God.
And we don't know how that ended because they cut the feed.
I think... No, regardless, they won the round. That's the important part.
Because they defused the bomb.
Yes, yes. And the big thing is that actually totally resets, I would say totally resets, but it puts them in an awful position economically. You can see this. You can see players stuck with some AKs, but all right. I thought I saw, because I saw Su Hao with only a deagle, I thought, oh no, all of them except for one player has.
Python all have AKs.
Yes, yeah, they all have AKs. I thought for
M4s on. Yeah, Montoya's taking a little bit of damage. You see, they're both teams again cautious. QWERTY takes a big chunk of damage, but Net Hydra manages to get addition. So we're looking here. He's got the AWP. He's watching that gun, see if anybody comes to pick it up. No. Veil is taking a little bit of damage, and they takes out Montoya in the process. You think they can? Got 4 on 3. What do you think?
Well, right now as it stands, Zerdrake is slated to take this round. They've got the Magnum Sniper Rifle, aka the AWP, for those of you who are hardcore fans from the get-go. And that's going to be Vel getting away with yet another frag. But you know what's exciting to see a 2 versus 5? It's exciting to see the 2 pull out the win. And they're going for the plant right now. So they are now pulling Mission Impossible and putting it into reality. It'll be Sisag trading himself out. Now that's 1 versus 4. It's all on Su Hao, the top fragger. And he does it. He pulls down 1, 2. Is he gonna get the 3rd? Net Hydra friendly fires, and oh my God! Can you believe this? Su Hao just pulls off the impossible!
Wow. Not expecting that.
Was
Very well
not.
played.
Yes.
Very well played.
Admittedly, we now know it was partly a mistake coming in from the Japan team, but that is one hell of a finish to the first half. It really was. So now both of the teams switch sides, and then we see just how the...
I think this map, if they switch sides, I don't think it's going to make that much of a significant difference. We'll have to see, though. It is possible that...
I mean, it was something else. That was really the impossible that they had just pulled off. They got the plant down in a 2 versus 5 fashion. Then it was also on Seasocked. Hello Reddit, whoever's going to put us on YouTube. That was just something absolutely amazing.
Was that did he manage to get it? It was at least a triple kill, is that correct?
It was technically only a triple kill because Seasocked got away with one. Then the second to last player to fall was killed by friendly fire from Suogo, I believe it was. And then, like, I think what's going to happen is these guys are going to look at the game, and then they're going to say, you know what? If we lost, if they don't at least make it to overtime here, they're going to start pointing fingers and say, why did you have to friendly fire me that one round?
Yeah, that's going to definitely come back to haunt him.
Yes.
That was a critical mistake.
Okay, so this just in, one of the players' computers has gone bad, so we're just going to take things into a short break and we'll be back ASAP. Thank you all for tuning in. Don't go away. are back. Apologies for that absence, as we thought the break would be a little bit longer than it was, but as you can see, we've already concluded the first pistol round after after all of that. It was 8-1, and it looks like Taiwan Python managed to take it. QWERTY was the last man standing for his team. On the post-pistol round, he got a rifle in his hands, but unfortunately he was finished off by CSAG.
But they did get the plant.
Yeah, so that means they get more money, and they should be able to afford a rifle buy here, but the problem is if they do a rifle buy now, they will have less utilities. So maybe only one fragmentation grenade, maybe only one flashbang grenade, not that much in the way of utility to work with. So instead of being able to carry the standard 4 grenades, one HE, 2 flashbangs, and a smoke, they will only be able to choose maybe 1 or 2 of those on each player. So it looks like that's what they're opting to do right now.
So we'll see. They've spent their money.
They're not going to play slow and steady wins the race. They want to cut to the victory ASAP.
Yep, they've got 47s, CV 47s. We'll have to see how this plays out for them. They've got to recatch the momentum because they're already down 3 rounds. And Python seems to have gotten their stride, so
Right.
wait for this first encounter.
But check out the money right now for both sides. This is very important for either side because this is going to get the ball rolling for either side, figuratively speaking. Counter-Strike is astrophysics, but that's going to be Tatuo getting the opening frag. Kent is going to be departing with this world. Suhao brings up to a positive trade, but the high-impact fragger on that team has just been taken down. So the way it is right now, I'd say they might have a chance at this, but it's not looking that great. CSAG has been doing his carry work as well. Montoya is going to make up for his fallen carry brother.
Yep, and we're 3-2, 2 on 2.
Oh man, and that's just the bomb waiting to be defused. And well, Team Japan's going to have a little bit more money to work with in their bank accounts, but
we're getting close to that 16 win mark, so
okay, last round they made 2,700, I think.
yes.
No, I'm sorry.
I don't have enough to buy anything. They made 3,200, it looks like. Or
Well,
3,400.
After they purchased everything from the previous round and they lost with another bomb plant, so they got 2,900 off the back of that.
So Python has definitely found their stride.
Mm-hmm.
See if they can keep it up and wrap this series up. And both sides playing cautious. Nighthawk and Kent seem to be trading fire. Kent and Vale trading fire. Wheezy is taking some damage.
I don't think they're headed towards the CT-sided. I'm sorry. I don't think they're headed towards A. I think they're headed towards B. Because if I'm not mistaken, the direction they were headed in was a little bit towards CT spawn, and that's usually where bomb site A is, just a little bit closer to CT spawn. We got Vel creeping through the smoke. It's an eco round for the Japan team.
2 for 1,
Yeah.
3 for 1. And that's it, 5 for 1.
Yeah, this is a round that essentially the CTs, also known as Python, are going to be able to take to the bank. It's just a paycheck round. They're here, they get paid, they go home. With 1 casualty. They only lose essentially 5,600 to their team's economy.
Right, so we're looking at Zerdrake needing again to break Python's stride. It's 12-7. It does not look like that's going to happen. But we'll have to see. Looks like they've got an AWP on Zerdrake.
Net Hydra, do you know what he just did? He just turned away at the wrong moment. A CT appeared in his scope, and it just, ouch, you know.
Maybe he was afraid there was more than one there. He doesn't want to lose the sniper.
Hydra gets the opening frag. He's able to back off of that. QWERTY's going to come.
Maybe he did the right thing there.
Yeah.
So they've got 2.
Oh, 2 for 2.
Down.
But Tatuo brings it back to 3-2 in his team's favor. The Japanese juggernauts are doing quite well, and it's now 3 versus 1. Misses the shot. Hydra does.
And they have planted, and they've gotten the kill.
He got that flick. I'm sorry.
So they've got the income. We'll have to see. It looks like this may be a turning point. if they can keep it swinging in their favor.
Indeed. Poki Huang.
So now we see that they're all set up. They've got their grenades. They've got their rifles or CV-47s. And we'll see if Zerdrake has an answer to, the Python has an answer to that last round and can regain their stride. 12-8. At this point, this is an open game. This is probably the most open game we've seen today. All the other games were one-sided for stretches at a time.
Exactly, exactly. I'd say that these are teams that are playing a little bit reactively, responsively, but as I say that now, Zerdrake, he seems to have this, the team as a whole rather, they have this one lucky break round and then they can't seem to complement it. And also we have to consider terrorist side versus counter-terrorist side because it's not like, say, basketball where you've got a team that's going to play great no matter what color jersey they're wearing. We're talking about a game that has to be played differently in terms of execution for CT, execution for terrorist side and counter execution for CT side. We have the bomb being planted right now, and Zerdrake has the upper hand. It's now Suhao bringing it back to 4 versus 4. Sisaj is going to complement that. Tatsuo is going to bring it back to 3-3. Kurdi is going to bring it 3-2 in favor of the Japanese Juggernauts. But do they actually think they can save this round? They might go for it. They might not. And that is going to be Tatsuo helping his team to seal the deal on the victory.
So Zerdrake seems to, they know what's on the line, they know what's at stake, they know what they have to do, and they're executing. If they can keep it going, then they can keep this streak up. Because again, they still have to catch up to Python. Python is still 3 rounds up on them. So let's see what Zerdrake can do this round.
3 rounds is actually, it may not sound like a lot, but there's a lot that can happen in 3 rounds. You could hit enough money, like if we were to see a team hit a reset scenario, like say, for example, Zerdrake, if they were to lose this round all of a sudden, they would have to go into, I'm pretty sure they would have to go into an eco round or a soft eco round where they just buy Desert Eagles. And then the following scenario would basically be them trying again on a rifle round, which would be on when we see, well, hold that thought. If it's 1-for-1, Japan's Wheezy is bringing that together again. 2-1 in the exchanges, not in favor of Python right now. They are actually on the eco at this moment.
And there it is. Round goes to Zerdrake.
Right. Only losing 2 players is not a lot of economic damage done to the terrorist side, because with each win, each elimination win, no bomb plant. Well, if the bomb is planted and the enemy team dies, that is to say this counter-terrorist team dies, then the terrorist team is only awarded about $18,000. But if they lose 2 players in the process, they only lose about $9,000. So it's about a $8,000 gain off of that, or a $7,000 gain off of that.
So here we go with, and Ned Hydra makes the first kill, taking out Montoya. That Hydra is taken down by Kent, so they've lost their AWP. We're looking at 4 CV-47s versus 4 Maverick M4s.
Kent, after 22 rounds in this game, has finally gotten his 2nd kill on the board. Blind fire through smoke just a little bit more.
Manages to clip Tatsuo.
Yeah, I wish we had X-ray vision on this game plan, but it's something that we are not gifted with. Wheezy just took a shot to the head.
So we got looking at 3-4, 3-2.
Gets himself a double. That's going to be Kent getting himself his 3rd frag. And then, but the trades are there, and it's now 1 versus 1. And guess who is caught there? Taiwan Python is nice, or excuse me, very thankful to put this one on the board. This will, I don't think it'll economically.
Put some 3 rounds within winning range, so they're within striking distance.
Exactly. But I don't think this was a big economic loss to Zerdrake, as I didn't check the money at the beginning of the last round, but
oh, they've got their...
Looks decent now. Is this going to be forced by? Tons of flashbangs going over that wall. They want to get onto the bomb site ASAP. They've got.
I see 5 CV-47s. Yep. 40 is down.
Montoya takes him down with a FAMAS. They didn't want those guys getting onto the bomb site at all. They wanted to just keep them constantly stacked with flashes. And now bombs been planted. It's now 4-4 in the retake from the CTs.
So Zerdrake is definitely playing the money game. They want that money. They've got that bomb down.
Tatuo gets himself second at Hydra, working for that third.
Montoya and Seagat.
Mission Impossible brought to real life.
Clarion and a Maverick versus 4 ACV-47s.
Tatuo gets his third for this round. That's just absolutely sick. But he's shut down. They can't defuse. He does make it an expensive win for the terrorist side, however. So more props to the last two CTs.
Yep, very well done on their part.
Right. So that actually takes this to the point where there was little to no profit to be made for the terrorist side. They lost. Wait, I'm sorry. With a bomb detonation win, that's a $3,500. Okay, so it's awarded across 5 players. They made 17,500 plus each frag being 500, 19,000. So when the bomb detonated and they lost 4 players, they actually only gained $1,000 to the team economy. Check that out. This is 2 for 2 in the exchange, and that's actually the CTs on Eco doing very nicely. Friendly fire once again. Team Japan not being friendly to their own players, and what
that is
this left to?
Second time.
Yeah. But that's going to be Suhao against Vel, and if he even hears the bomb being planted.
And the bomb has been planted.
Okay, this is essentially flip a coin right now. He may be clueless as to where Vel is located, but he just has to essentially sneeze on him, and then he can defuse the bomb.
Suhao being very cautious. He does not see him. He may or may not suspect him. Turns back the other way.
This tournament organizer should... there it is. Vel holds his ground and puts one more point on the board for the Japanese juggernauts. Now, do you think they should make a blooper or a highlight reel for bloopers for what we've seen so far in the tournament? Falling damage?
Falling damage, that one was very interesting.
Yeah,
and then we have had 2 friendly fire incidences this one. And I'm not sure if they'll live that down. I mean, so far that's the only friendly fire we've seen in this tournament. They need to be more careful where they aim their guns.
Indeed.
This particular matchup may see overtime.
Yeah, opening. I don't know. It feels like Zerdrake has finally gotten their grip on the terrorist side. They lost the pistol round, and then everything just kind of snowballed a little bit in favor of Python, and now there seems to be a similar scenario.
Here we go. Suhao gonna get in. Suhao, if he get and that's over.
Man.
The end of the dream.
Well, I mean, what was really bad about the position that we saw Suhao in particularly was that he was taking fire from 2 different ends. Even if he was barely wallable, it was affecting his mobility. You noticed he was moving slowly there. It was because he was being shot at the same time. So now this is 13-13, just about anyone's game, and I think this is where Python starts to reconsider what they'll be playing for tomorrow. If they lose this, they'll go into Group B. QWERTY making the opening frag, just no mercy here.
Easy, taking out 3.
2 returns. What happens on the CT side, every time they buy a Deagle and make a kill with it, they essentially spend $750. They invest $750 to weaken the terrorist economy. And it's worked to that regards, I guess you'd say. But Addition is the last player standing for Taiwan.
And this will be the 3rd bomb plant we've seen in the last few rounds. So this is definitely going to be in Zerdrake's favor. 3-1. I don't think that Zerdrake's going to take any risks with this one. They're just going to wait it out. Oh.
Addition
gets 1.
He's going for the Mission Impossible play right now. I don't know why that clock is counting down unless it's for the bomb.
It was for the bomb.
At the top of our screen?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
They had planted the bomb, so they'll get the detonation bonus as well.
Yeah. No. They don't get the detonation bonus because they won off of eliminations. So they get
the plant bonus, right?
The plant bonus is just $300 to the person who planted the bomb. It's like getting a kill. It's all right. Took me a while to
So
learn
here
this
we
stuff.
go. Sir Drake needs 2 more wins to clinch this. We've got 5 CV-47s on Zerdrake, and we've got Mavericks and an AWP.
The M4s, Maverick M4s.
The
yeah.
M4s and the AWP on the counter-terrorist side.
The weapon just has so many different names. The Maverick M4, like people call it the Colt, some people call it the M16. Like, well, very few. Believe it or not, the M16 is a completely different weapon from the M4. The M4 is simply more mobile.
Yeah.
Both are standard U.S. military weapons in modern times.
We're watching this here.
Here we go. Montoya
Yeah.
triple. Oh my God. Immediately 3 terrorists lined up and get shot down by the Python side of things. Now that's a paycheck for Python. They're very happy to take this round.
Again, this could very easily go into overtime.
Exactly.
Python retaking the momentum again.
I mean, they just won this without any, without significant economic damage done to them. They don't need to repurchase the armor off the back of that one round. They don't need, all they need to do is replace their utilities, and at most that costs them $700. Maybe someone complements it with a deagle, a Desert Eagle in their hands, but, that's about it.
We see Zerdrake has opted for 1 AWP.
Really? They do, and it's on Net Hydra.
Net Hydra, that's his weapon.
This is the most critical round of the match, I feel. Simply based on the fact that the winner will have an easier time going into the 30th round of the match.
Python has the equipment advantage here. They've got 4 M4s and an AWP.
Both teams are playing like this is the very last round because they know just how important it is.
Zerdrake's, yeah, and Zerdrake's firepower is a little bit lower, so they know that, so they're playing it very careful.
That's going to be the opening frag from Net Hydra. But he gets actually dinked quite a bit himself. He has no armor. That's the glass cannon build.
Yep. Well, they're suffering on the economy side.
Seasock is going to even it up. Tattoo is now out. He's actually a very tenuous entry fragger. Cordy's going to get himself a double kill. And now, is he going to find that triple? It looks like it's going to be Val and Net Hydra sealing the deal on this one. And they only lose 1 player in the midst of all this.
Yep. They played that very well. I mean, they were down on equipment, and they knew that this was critical, and they executed.
They did what they had to do,
Yep.
indeed. But I mean, the interesting thing there is the very fact that Net Hydra, had he taken much more damage, he probably would have been just thoroughly eliminated since he was at 46 HP. If he had missed that shot, I'm pretty sure he'd be dead.
So we see Zerdrake now sporting the 4 CV-47s and the AWP.
Right, and there's going to be 4 spies coming in from the Python side of things. We're talking about potentially M4s with no armor to complement that, so that means the aim battles become more difficult for them to win. Because every time they take a shot, their aim gets punched away from where they are aiming without armor.
Yeah, so they have to
just like be more agile, I guess. Dodge bullets, duck faster.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's very difficult.
There we go. That's going to be Suhao making the opening frag. He's found the second as well. Can't get the third as he gets it himself refragged. And now Ken's going to get the follow-up just as Vale gets a return in there. It looks like we might be going into overtime. Vale gets himself a double. Was that a triple?
It should.
That
was a triple.
Vale, is he looking for that block?
He's down.
No, he's shut down, and that's going to be Python taking things into overtime now, I believe it is. Yes.
I believe so. It's 15-15.
Like, this is it. Okay, so guys, overtime. Let's give you guys a brief rundown on how this works out. Both sides get $10,000 US. It's best of 6. That means the team that gets away with 4 rounds of the next 6 rounds will advance to the next match to play against both old drivers.
Well, we thought that the earlier game was drawn out, and this one has gone into overtime.
Right.
And I'm referencing the first game that we had with Famous versus Crazy. But here we're going into overtime. I don't think any of the players are happy about it. So, not sure how long it takes for them to set up. Probably another, minute and a half or so.
It should take them, maybe 2 more minutes, but I am a little bit curious as to whether or not we'll be needing to go into a short break, but I don't think it'll be a very, very long one. At most, maybe 3 minutes until we get everything set up. If you guys can't tell by looking at the stream here on YouTube, you should be able to see that the players are at the menus right now. So what we are waiting to happen is simply an admin will have to go in and set up the game and make starting cash 10,000 and then make max round 6. So again, that magic number that both teams are aiming for is going to be 4. So halftime is 3 rounds. And if we are unable to conclude a winner, that is to say, if Python gets 3 rounds and then we see our team from Japan get 3 rounds, then we will see double overtime. And it will essentially continue until it's a team that finally takes 4 rounds in a row.
Looks like one of the players is taking a break.
Yeah, I would need to if I was him too.
So let's see what we have in plan for the stream, or...
I do think, I'm not entirely sure, but maybe this would be a good time for the players to go to the bathroom, maybe wash their faces or something else of that nature. We are still standing by, waiting to be informed on what our next step is here at the broadcaster desk. And once again, we'd like to thank you all for tuning in. We want to thank Nexon as well as Gamania and ESR for helping to set up this tournament and make it possible. We'll be taking things into a short break, and don't you guys go away. All right, guys, we are now back, and that should be us getting started with overtime relatively soon. I imagine on the same map. I can't see why it wouldn't be on the same map.
I believe it is on the same map. I'm looking at the stream now, and it is the same map.
Asatolka? I only... No. That's the completely wrong map. I was just trying to think of what the name would be in Chinese, but here we are. It's now going to be Vel getting the opening frag on behalf of our Japanese juggernauts, Zer Drake.
Again, as you mentioned earlier, they both started off with $10,000. So you see the setups. They've got 5 CV-47s and 4 M4s and an AWP on the Python side.
Yeah, interesting choice coming in from the JPN Veil side. JPN's Vel.
And apparently this is
disconnect?
not actually the round, or there's a disconnect. I'm not quite sure what's going on.
But it's good. One of the players just yelled out that he had just disconnected or something like that. We might have to get this restarted or something. But I don't think this is going to count. But players are yelling like they're crazy excited. 4 versus 5 and still able to win 1 round of overtime, but...
Was he already dead before he disconnected, though?
That is the important part. A lot of tournament organizers will simply say if someone dies before they disconnect, then it simply doesn't count. We continue with the game as it is, but right now we can see the referee standing over the players' computers and wondering what's going on, communicating the situation at hand and such.
So we will need to wait and see what the referee's decision on this. This was an abnormality, of course. There was a disconnect just now on the Python side.
Right.
So we see the players here are discussing amongst themselves and the referee.
Indeed. And I'd say like, I think Zerdrake would be happy to have a regame called for that. I'm pretty sure they would be.
Well, I think it would be strange not to, because if you're playing in this kind of a tournament at this level and you see another player disconnect, that is going to affect what you're doing, right? You're going to make a second take. You're going to say, hey, what's going on? And that's really not fair, especially in a game like this, because it's a split second and you're dead. So I definitely would like to know what happened. I don't know if their computer locked up or they had a technical issue, and see what the referee has to say about it.
In the present situation at hand, we do see the players are still in-game. We still hear them firing left and right and center and everything else in between. But I think they could be just fooling around while we try and figure out what the final decision is from tournament admins.
So we're looking here at Team Python.
Mm-hmm.
So he has taken his headphones off. So that seems to indicate that there will be a short period of time here where they are figuring out what they're going to do.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what to say to that, but Nate, I have a very good question. What is the name of this map? Toscana, there we go. Okay, thank you. Thank you, kind passerby. Thank you very much.
Toscana.
And it looks a lot like that CPL map back from the 1990s. I forget the name of that one, but I remember back in the late 90s, a lot of people were arguing about the status quo. Which should be bigger for Counter-Strike? Should it be, say, CPL, or should it be?
And we're back.
Yeah.
It looks like this round, that last round, was awarded to Python.
Mm-hmm. Vascana, and now we're going to be seeing Net Hydra Underground with Company. And I'd say that Zerdrake is not too happy about that. You can look at them economically right now, and if all 5 of the terrorists die at the end of this round without a bomb plant, they're going to be in heap loads of trouble economically.
Yep.
You're talking about $1,900, then you throw in an extra $800. It brings it to $2,700 to everything that they have. They'll be able to afford a full buy with AKs, but that's Vel making the opening frag and spearheading the hope for his team.
Addition just walked right into that CV-47.
Returns damage before he is taken down, but does nonetheless fall.
To watch.
Csaj is going to follow that up as well. It sounds like he's hitting something else. He's getting his second frag, but can't quite find a third just yet. He himself is heavily damaged in this situation as well.
We're looking at 2 CV-47s against 2 M4s and an AWP.
Indeed. And that AWP is very, very situational. I'd say that it probably doesn't have as much use to it as, say,
Vale goes
AWP
down to Kent.
CSGO. But yes, that is true. And that's going to be Montoya just shooting it like it's duck hunt.
That's 2 wins for Python, so 2 more, and that should break the overtime.
Right, and this is almost going to steal the deal here. I mean, you'll be seeing situational weapons coming out of, at least for the third round. You'll be seeing significantly less firepower coming from our Japanese juggernauts, Zerdrake, off the back of this round. We're talking about maybe Galils coming into play, some CV-47s. Yeah, 3, 4. Okay, so they're going to have to cut some corners, though. And I think they made those corner cuts in the way of utilities. Look at Tatuo and Wheezy. They're at, they have 0 kills, so they can't really get...
they may not have armor. We can't tell from the health here.
Or they may have simply skipped buying a helmet. And if you're on terrorist side, it's actually to your advantage to buy a helmet with armor. And that's going to be Kent getting one, immediately backpedaling. He's glad to trade 35 HP for a frag. And that is now going to pave the way for, it's going to make Zerdrake have a much more difficult time taking this round. And that's going to be, oh my god, nice triple kill coming from Seasogged. Quad kill to Seasogged! As we now wrap up the final round of the first half of overtime. It's only going to take one round now for Python to advance in the brackets, where they will face off against Boot, Old Drivers, or conversely, we could see this turned around 3-3 and then extend it into double overtime.
Yeah, I think that's going to be rather difficult for Zerdrake at this point. Economically, they're suffering. I think that was the last round they're going to have with CV-47s. So at this round, it's going to be very difficult for them to compete. It looks like they may have taken a timeout.
I mean, yeah, both sides need to keep their nerves calm. You can see the very confident smiles and expressions on the faces of these players for Python. And on the side of Japan, they're kind of looking at themselves like at any single moment in this game, they could lose their tournament life, or at least not really tournament life, but rather their life for the day. Of course, you want to try and get it right on the first try, but that's 7 different teams trying to do the same exact thing. Yeah. This is the first run for the semifinals without any penalties to any of these teams.
Right. So we'll have to see. Looks like, again, it may be technical difficulties. We don't have a cue to know, so...
Right. And further, it's also worth noting that right now they're at the menu, if you guys can't tell by looking at our player here, his computer.
Well, that was 3 rounds, right? So there's still another 3 rounds to go.
Right, so what happened was, now
they're going to reset it. Are they going to reset at 3 rounds?
Yes, they're making sure that both sides can actually get their $10,000 banks without anything. I mean...
Okay, so then there's not... So then this is Zerdrake's opportunity to take it over.
Right, if they lose even 1 round here, then it's just going straight up to Python. And with that being said, they will take the win and face off against Boot Old Drivers. And those guys, if we check out their stats, they're on a completely different level. But we'll dive into that after this match is concluded. It's not over yet, and Taiwan's Team Python has to make sure not to get too cocky.
Again, we see Net Hydra with the AWP. It's his preferred weapon. See if they can change the momentum of this overtime. Again, 1 match goes to Python, and this will be over for Zerdrake.
I think what's going on the Team Python side of things is they're just entering very quietly. Okay, now they've made their presence known as they actually have bomb site B, I think. They're just, no, I'm sorry. I completely misunderstood this. Otherwise, they would have planted the bomb by now, certainly. Certainly, they wouldn't take that long to plant it. But
they may be going for an elimination win.
Indeed.
And not a plant. Or they may not want to give away their position by planting.
They're playing this out extra carefully. They're pre-rotating. They're rotating every single corner. You can see what Seasogged was doing there, and Suhao's going to get that opening frag. Already bringing things to 5 versus 4, but giving a very little HP. That's going to be 2, followed up by Seasogged and Kent, but Tatuo gets one in the background. It's still 4 versus 2 in this position. And it's mission impossible. Maybe they can pull off the defuse, but they have to get themselves into the site. Vel is going to pave that way just a little bit, but he's taken down. He gets just absolutely Kobe'd out of that. And that is going to be map victory for Taiwan's Python.
So that was 4 rounds, all to Python. So the overtime was not even contested by Zerdrake at all, really. Python just decided that they were going to make it theirs, and they owned it. And that means that that Python will be facing Boot Old Drivers in the next match.
Indeed. So here we are now, and this is looking more and more like a situation that, I mean, it's going to be basically the battle of Boot and Python to determine who's going to be going on to the qualifier match for the first semifinal. And that is going to be the very next match. The highlights of this...
right, that's correct. For the
highlights of this has just been, I mean, we cannot forget that last round of the first half coming in from Python. That was absolutely amazing, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
That 2 versus 5 clutch bomb plant.
With, of course, the friendly fire.
Yeah, yeah.
So.
I mean, like...
Can't forget that part.
2 versus 5 is 2 versus 5 in Counter-Strike, man. You cannot forget that.
That's true.
As it stands now, guys, we are going to go into a short break, and then we'll be back with Boot Old Drivers ASAP.
할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
我们是 BO 地战队，BO 地战队的方式从不放弃，从阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter-Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，好，相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以集团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛 ，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油 ！Go！2016 CSO 世界大赛，快艇！加油！加油！ 加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 KG팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的比赛选手战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先話，你頭先先聽我係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 地战队，BO 地战队的方式从不放弃，从阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fair. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter-Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go！2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！go go go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的明星赛这周的国旗，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先話，你首先先聽我係頭先，我先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的方式从不放弃，忠贞第一。我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他代表队，好，相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们，发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
大
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，上好的，今年是明年的这周战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CM 話，你講先 CM 係講 CM，加油！
我们是 BO 级战队，BO 级战队的方式从不放弃，忠贞第一。我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang untuk Saigoman World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan kalah, dukung kami.
他代表队，好，那你今年办在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！加油！2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，上好的，今年是明年的这周战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CM 話，你講先 CM 係講 CM，加油！
我们是 BO 级战队，BO 级战队的方式从不放弃，忠贞第一。我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang untuk Saigoman World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan kalah, dukung kami.
他代表队，好，那你今年办在台湾，我们一定可以替他拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016
队加油，semangat！
2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！欢迎！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的明星赛接收战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先華，你首先先聽我係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的方式从不放弃，忠贞第一。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang motorcycleman World Championship 2012 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常在楼队，那你今天放在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们可以。
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴爹！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，看我们今年的6年这双战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CF 話，你講先CF 係講CF，加油！
我们是 BO 级战队，BO 级战队的方式从不放弃，整阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Butterfly Command World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，好，相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 KG팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，看我们今年的6年这双战斗机，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CF 話，你講先CF 係講 CF，加油！
我们是 BO 级战队，BO 级战队的方式从不放弃，整阵地，我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Butterfly Command World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，好，相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！加油！2016 CSO 世界大赛，快艇！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 타이치입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是今年的明年感谢所有战斗机，我们要为国争光。我係頭先話，你首先先聽我係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 级战队，BO 级战队的好事从不放弃，忠贞第一。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fire. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang untuk selekoman World Championship 2012 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
他代表队，我相信今年办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们，Fire！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！加油！干巴爹！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go！2016 CSO 世界大赛，快艇！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！12月3号、4号，
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的3接手掌舵机，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先話，你首先先聽我係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 集战队，BO 集战队的好事，从不放弃，忠贞第一。我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fire. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang untuk Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发，拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！加油！Go Go！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，fighting！ 加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！Go Go Go！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年的3接手掌舵机，我们叫为国争光。我係頭先話，你首先先聽我係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 集战队，BO 集战队的好事，从不放弃，忠贞第一。我们在台湾等你。
Hai, kami dari tim Fire. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang untuk Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
团代表队，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，那我们就出发，拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016
尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我是今年的展现中的东西，我们叫为国争光。我係講 CN 話，你講先 CN， 我係講 CN， 加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的方式从不放弃，忠贞第一。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Motorcycle World Championship 2012 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常在楼位，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一番拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴爹！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！加油！快点！加油！Go！2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴爹！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
我係頭先話，你頭先先聽我係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的口号是从不放弃，整真第一。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常在楼会，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧 ，Come on！ 2016 CSO 世界大赛，Go Go Go！ 加油！干巴嘞！耶！
印尼队加油，semangat！
加油！快点！加油！2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！干巴嘞！加油！加油！加油！快点！加油！
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，我们今年是面对接收战斗机，我们要為國爭光。我係頭先話，你頭先先聽我係頭先咩？加油！
我们是 BO 体战队，BO 体战队的口号是从不放弃，整真第一。我们在台湾等你。
Kami dari tim Fred. Kami mewakili Indonesia dalam ajang Counter Strike Online World Championship 2016 di Taipei. Jangan lupa dukung kami.
常在楼会，我相信今天办在台湾，我们一定可以一团拿下一个好成绩，为国争光。我们发力！
大家好，2016 CSO 世界大赛即将在12月3号、4号开打啦！今天我和莎拉难得放下打打杀杀的恩怨，就是要号召热情的台湾人一起为参加大赛的选手加油！你看莎拉多么兴奋啊！好的，好的，那我们就出发拍摄民众加油应援的影片吧，Come on！ 2016
semangat!
2016 CSO 世界大赛，欢迎！加油！加油！加油！加油！頑張って！加油！加油！加油！欢迎！加油！
Back now with what is going to be the final match of the day between Boot Old Drivers and Python. It's going to be Taiwan versus China, battle of the cross straits. And what did we discover during the break, Nathan, about Boot Old Drivers?
Well, let's take a look. We were going over their stats, and we have some interesting statistics here for the Chinese team.
And these are all provided to us by Gamania, so I'm very interested to see where this goes in live gameplay.
Yep. We have Vash here with a 52% KDR, which is fairly normal.
Yeah.
Blade with a 67, a little bit high. But coming in here at 81% is Dobo with an 81% KDR. Followed by Asuka, who has a 34% KDR. So, and then the last player, of course, is Jazz.Y, who I think we'll call Jazzy for short, or to make it easy, has a 76% KDR. So these statistics just
70 or 76?
76%.
Okay.
They look pretty decent. So I'm going to be interested to see how these players play out. Now on the Taiwan team, we're looking at Python, who was in the last match. We have fairly standard looking stats. We have 64% with Kent, 65 with Montoya, 66 with Zhu Hao, Addition is 64, Seaside is 64, and Cat is 62. Pretty standard.
All right, so this is where I kind of chime in and put in my own personal input. There are things that you can see on American pub matches. We're talking just, 16 versus 16 or 32 versus 32 or 8 versus 8 or 10 versus 10 player servers. There are things you will see on Chinese servers that you will not see on American pub servers. We're talking about some players sometimes purchasing weapons and then just sitting in spawn waiting for someone to come their odd direction and then open fire on that target. But on the other hand, there's also a ton of other talent in China. We're talking about amazing, naturally talented players for all games. But that being said, we're about to dive into the match between Boot Old CN and Python. The winner of this will face off against Team Indonesia Famous tomorrow, is that correct?
That is correct. Famous and is in the quarterfinals, and whoever wins this match will be facing them tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning. That's right. We don't send anyone to the semifinals tonight. We will be doing that tomorrow. No one will be eliminated today, so we're trying our best not to put anyone in negative mindsets. It is worth noting that this tournament starts with 7 teams, and of those 7 teams, we will be seeing 4 of them advance to the semifinals. So if it's to any consolation to all of the teams that are in this tournament, you flip a coin and maybe you get into the semifinals, and the odds are just a little bit more than that in your favor. Now, as it stands, Montoya is going to be going outside. I imagine no upgraded pistols on any of these guys. Conversely, coming in from the Boot Old Driver side, we do see a Glock 145 was purchased on Asuka, but that being said, shouldn't be enough more. Okay, he's going to be able to get one for that. Dobo's living up to his high KDR thus far, getting one with a Glock. I think it's just the coordination and the tactics, you know what I mean?
I think so. We've got one down on the Boot Old Driver. Should we just call them BOD, or what should we call them?
Boot. Like
Boot.
the Canadians. It's a boot time, right?
Yeah, we can call them Boot. Oh, and Boot's got the bomb down, so we'll see what Python is going to do to respond to this.
They're coming in for the
replay. With Dobo.
With Dobo, last man standing,
And Dobo is out, and here we have the disarm.
Yeah. So it's a boot time, but we do see the defuse coming in from Python. They're going to be able to get about $3,500 off the back of this win, if I'm not mistaken. So Kent should have $3,900 going into the next round, if I am not mistaken. And no, I'm wrong. $3,250 for a bomb defusal win. I'm sorry, this is not Counter-Strike Global Offensive, guys.
And this is, typically this is what we've been seeing on this map, right? We see the counter-terrorists tend to dominate on this map.
Indeed. And so, I mean, the question is how, not when will we see a significant number of rounds taken by Boot, but moreover, how will those numbers that they need to grasp, at least on Counter-Strike Global Offensive, the number of rounds that you would need to get away with on Nuke's terror side would be 5. So the question is, will they get away with that here? We're about to find out, and it looks like Montoya as well as Czox are definitely doing their best to deny the post-pistol round.
We have Kent here with 4 frags total so far. We've got
Slaughter all across the board.
Slaughter. Again, coming back to the point on this map, Boot Old Drivers just needs to take away 4 or 5 rounds before they switch sides.
And now, at this point in the game, I do feel as though, you know, we're not going to see too much action coming out of Boot Old Drivers, but since they did manage to get a bomb plant, I'm sorry, I'm eating my words. Here they are in the 3rd round with full-blown rifle purchases. And it looks like Jazzy was kind of going outside, maybe redirecting himself on the roof. No, it's going to be 2 different players going outside.
Again, we see 5 CV-47s coming out with Boot, and Python, of course, there got Clarions and 1 M4. So the firepower is in Boot's favor.
Montoya is actually, he was in position to intercept, but he wasn't able to adequately. Nonetheless, however, no one on Python has taken any damage. Well, we have at least cuts and bruises on some of the players from Boot Old Drivers. It's going to be 1-for-1, Montoya getting first blood, and Asuka is going to be returning fire to his head. That's going to be Czox there for the revenge frag, and now Kent is going to the roof of the little hut, Blade directly below him.
It does look like Boot is going to have some difficulty getting these few wins off.
This is ultra confusing if you're Dobo right now, and that's just the way it pans out. He did take a little bit too much damage there, and now it's all on Jazzy, but he's taken down. And now we're going to be seeing the terrorist side getting $2,400 in their pockets. Yes, if I am not mistaken.
So, you know, we didn't go over this before, but who do you think is going to win this match, and what do you think the spread will be?
End score, if Dobo is able to live up to their stats, what we see printed here and on paper in front of us, it could probably be, I'm thinking 16-13, because that's just the way that Nuke is played. You see a bunch of rounds stringed together on the counter-terrorist side, then a break of 2 or 3 going in favor of the terrorists. But as it stands right now, it looks like Python might not be dropping that many rounds, as Boot is just as well practiced in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, and perhaps even more focused on CSGO than that of Python's roster for the moment.
Right. So we have to see. I agree with you. I think it's going to be close, but we really have to see, and it could very well be, if we look at the stats, Boot will possibly win this 16-13 or 14.
There it is. It's going to be Suhao getting 1, and Kent actually with first blood there. Very low HP T's here. Just get a sneeze. Is it going to be flawless victory? Not quite, but close to it, as Suhao does take a little bit of damage as he gets himself 3 kills off the back this round.
Looking at their money last round, we know they were playing an economy round so that they could purchase what they needed this round. So this may be a turning point in this particular matchup.
Right.
If BOD or Boot Old Drivers can take this round, maybe they can get the momentum they need to grab those 4 or 5 or 6 rounds before they switch sides.
Right. It might be a good idea for me to ask them post-game, like, what does BOOT stand for? B-O-O-T. Beat out the other team, maybe, instead of boot.
It may just be a joke, you know, when you boot up your computer and you use old drivers. Who knows?
Oh, I mean, like, that's a meme put together out of their teammate, but that's gonna be Kent. Montoya getting the opening kills again. Montoya looking for that second one, can't quite find it. It's gonna be Kent complementing that. He's getting himself a double kill, and this is going to be Asuka getting away with a single return frag. The 4th, 5th made by Boot Old Drivers this round. Montoya getting over the double. Czox says, hey guys, save some for me. And it's 1-for-4. Essentially a paycheck round. Say it, don't spray it, buddy.
The only thing at this point they could really help boot old drivers is the fact that they're on a losing streak. So as they continue to get more money on losses, it gives them the opportunity to catch up.
Indeed.
But again, so far this is pretty much a runaway because Boot only has 5 frags total and we're already in the 6th round.
Right. And this is a scenario I don't think we've seen yet. Actually, if you can see the amount of money that Python has, they can afford to lose a single round. And in fact, what they could do is they could lose a single round and then let Boot old drivers win one, but of course not definitively. What they would do then is reset the win bonus that we see them getting away with now. Montoya, oh my god, the no scope, he gets himself a double, looking for the triple, is denied there, it looks by Su Hao. No, Dobo's still alive.
Yep, he was denied that triple.
No, he's just
got a double.
Yeah, okay.
We'll have to see if...
That's Su Hao denying it, definitely, because Dobo is just taken down positionally speaking.
Again, Oscar, who on paper has a 34% KDR, so we have to see what he can pull off here.
This is reverse statistics right now. It's like Asuka's carrying this team.
It sure does. He's got 5 kills. So we'll have to see how he deals.
I think what's going on here is maybe Boot old drivers found on a map that they cannot play that well on. Montoya getting away with 3 kills by the end of the round. Could have been a quad, but hey.
I don't really think up to this point, I don't think in this tournament we've seen a match like this one. This one is very one-sided. Because the other matches, they might be losing by rounds, but they are still getting frags in.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, again, we see that economic climb that the counter-terror side is making. The money's going nowhere but up for them. And now we have Boot old drivers trying to make that entrance again, and Cizak, he's doing this. He's doing this perfectly. He's got the firepower advantage and the defender's advantage, but he's blind right now, so he could be taken down momentarily. No one's going to refrag him. Montoya takes down Jazzy. Montoya gets himself a second. He's looking for that third. He's uncontested right now outside. Nearly friendly fires a teammate. Just kidding. But they're telling him to fire at Squeaky. So I think they're actually hitting Blade just a little bit there. It may not have been the AWP itself, but. Right.
Asuka is, again, last man standing.
Yeah, he does get one first time, but there it is. Yu Chung Kent making those plays happen. Now, for those of you who may be new to CSO, as far as we can tell, the pistol wall bangs are perhaps the biggest difference between this game and CS 1.6, as well as some maps and distributors, as well as the in-game skins. We do see weapon skins, different weapon skins, but we also see a lot of player avatar skins that are used.
Oh, let's have an interesting pick on Dobo. He's using the IDF Defender. I don't think we've seen that.
Oh, that's the Galil. We've seen it. It's just that people call it, colloquially speaking, the Galil. You'll learn that after playing CS for a while that the in-game weapon names are not what people call them on stream. Magnum is actually the AWP. Now, you can see that.
And Dobo's down.
Yeah, I think they're throwing strategy out the window at this point, just trying to stop the bleeding and get a round on the board for themselves. But as it stands right now, we've got 3 players that are above 10,000, literally over 9,000. 4 players literally over $9,000 in their bank on Python. So if we see them lose even one round, it's more power to them actually, because they've essentially just reached threshold. That means they've won the half. And what they'll be doing with that merit is resetting the max win bonus, or max loss bonus for the terrorist side. So they'll only get 1,400 and they won't be able to save that much more. In fact, they'll have weaker weapons each consecutive round after that they lose, is what I mean to say.
So we have Vash again, 2-on-1, and he takes out. So he may be able to pull this out.
Indeed.
Of course, as we've seen, Su Hao is a very formidable player, so he may be able to take Vash out.
Bomb dropped, and that is what's working in favor of our counter-terrorist. And only 3 seconds remain. There's not going to be a bomb plant, unfortunately. And that's Vash holding onto his weapon, but getting no money for it whatsoever.
But his team, again, they're getting that lost streak bonus, so they're able to re-equip to get out there and see if they can take this back.
Right, they're at max loss, so it's 3,400. And I think right now what they're doing is they're just chilling. They're thinking to themselves, okay, this is no big deal. got 3,400. You know, I mean, like, no one's getting eliminated today. I think tomorrow is where the pressure is really on. And I do know that they're a very CSGO focused team, but I'm not sure if it's the same exact players. I think it is, if I remember correctly.
So again, looking at the money, we can see that Python has got a massive lead, and Dobo again goes down.
Double. He's got 9 HP. Montoya is getting...
Montoya's going to push it.
You know, I mean, what that's going to do, he
goes down.
Yeah, he spotted Blade there, but he got popped. 2 for 1. It's a life spent, not a life wasted. Now it's going to be Shuhao coming out to get Asuka. Blade is coming through with a deagle.
And Blade has now confirmed 2 frags this round. He's got 3 more to go if he wants to win it.
Jazzy.
See if they can pull this off.
Right. Jazzy finds 1 for his name, and now that brings it back to 2 versus 2. It looks like they found their angle into this, but unable to get the follow-up damage. Kent is rather going to shut down Jazzy. It's in heaven for Blade. He knows where that last CT is. He's going to slowly advance on that location. Oh no, he just reloaded. That just gave away his location. But if he did it correctly, the enemy team may have just thought that he was simply on the ground when he reloaded, or coming out of hut. He drops down. Kent knows where he is. Hits the wall him a bit, and that is going to be...
This game is looking very grim for Boot Old Drivers. They've really got to pull something out. Again, that being said, when they switch sides, we may see a completely different game.
Indeed, and everything starts with a pistol round, really. You can see just the years of experience on the Boot side of things right now. They know not to get their hopes up. They know not to feel disappointed if something goes wrong. 90 seconds remain, and sprays through the walls. Might hit a couple of players there, if not a couple of fragmentation grenades.
Slowly picking away at Boot Old Driver's health. Montoya, of course, is taking some damage. He is on the AWP. Jazzy's getting low. I think Python also knows that this is Boot Old Driver's opportunity to catch up, so they're playing it very safe. They want to keep the momentum going.
I mean, just this particular round, however, we see that Boot is not on to an amazing start. They've taken a bunch of shavings and chippings in the way of damage. They've already lost now 2 players. They lost Vash earlier on. Asuka's now out of the picture, and this is, yes, a narrowly funneled entrance. You can see easily why it's so difficult to play the terrorist side on Nuke, because Opper has 2 different angles that he can hold.
What was Dobo looking at?
That's the difficult part, the entry. So the reason why it's so easy to play on the counter-terrorist side is simply by the merit that you've got so very few places to defend and very small angles. You don't need to have necessarily an AK-47 to make it an easy defense. Getting one does complement that, but what you'll see over there at ramp, that's where CS Oct is, if I'm looking at that correctly. All he has to do is just, well, I mean, he got a little bit over-aggressive. See those boxes there? He could have hid behind those and just waited to dink anything in the head. He's at 3 HP now, and Addition's going to get away with a double kill.
Watch, see, and there's Kent taking out Blade. 3-on-1, it's up to Asuka. He's got the most kills on that team, but no, not able to get another kill added.
Yeah.
This is very one-sided if you look at the frags.
Indeed. I mean, the frags tell a completely identical story. Right now, Boot is having trouble playing for trades and playing for frags. When we say playing for trades, for those of you who may be new to the game or new to commentary, essentially that means that players are not able to trade kills, rather. What I mean to say is we see 2 people dying to 1 CT at least in at least half of these rounds, and now there's some kind of a timeout being called. Not entirely sure what the issue at hand is. So we've got a disconnect, and now I think what we're going to do is just wait on standby while we try to get the player back into the game. All right, guys, we are back now as the issue has been resolved. Frag dispersity on Python is actually rather low. We can see these guys actually keep their frags very close together, which means their coordination as a team and their firepower is actually very nice. It's kind of the same story on boot old drivers, but at the same time, they've got much lower KDRs at this stage in the game.
Yeah, if they don't get some frags or if they don't peel some of these points off, it's going to be very difficult for them to win the rounds when they switch sides. They need to at least, at this point, they can only get 5, right?
Right.
So they have to get all 5, or it's going to be very difficult for them to stop Python from just finishing them off.
Right, and I mean, like, technically speaking, according to the rule of halves, the team that gets to 8 points first is the one that basically wins the half, and Python's already won the half, but in order for a team to really stand an extremely viable, fortifiable comeback, they need at least 4 rounds on Terrorist's side, and we don't have that coming from boot old drivers. In fact, this is the last shot that they have to put 4 rounds on the board before going on to the CT side.
They are getting the maximum
lost bonus
because they're getting a lot of money every time they die.
This is odd. They shouldn't actually have that money, unless maybe this is something that hasn't been. This can't be right. This can't be right.
The last 2 rounds, they've each had over $10,000.
That can't be right. Like they could at least spend that money on something like, say, an AWP, but that's not happening here.
No.
All right. Well, this is a board wipe, but I mean, Python still has more money than them. Maybe it's like they're spending money on their AKs and everything else in between, but.
Well, is Vash still up? Vash is still up.
I think so, maybe.
He has 1 health?
Maybe it was a disconnect or something? I'm not sure.
Again, it looks like we're having more technical difficulties.
Oh, no. There was some confusion on the desk. Not the desk, but by production guys. They thought, yeah, one of the players was actually still alive on the terrorist side. It wasn't a disconnect, but you can see the money right there. Nobody. Okay, there we go. We got Blade pulling out an AWP. And a Deagle for Asuka as well as the AWP.
Again, we've got 3 more rounds before the switch.
I'm just a little bit curious as to why, they don't just say Desert Eagle, because everyone knows that that's what the Nighthawk is. I don't understand.
Well, the names again, of course, are different for each team, right?
Well, no, I mean the weapons that we see between each player's name. That's the interesting part. But
Right, but I mean, if you look at the counter terrorist, it doesn't say Nighthawk for the Desert Eagle.
That's because they're using their main weapons, which is the M4.
No. When they switch over, it's going to say it'll show the name. I don't recall what it is.
Okay. There we go. Montoya edition. This is team
Montoya picks up that AK-45. And
AK-47.
yeah, sorry, AK-47. It looks like this is going to get wrapped up pretty quick here, right before the switch. And this is a wipe as far. I don't think I've seen anything like this tournament.
Right. Well, I mean, CT side is actually very well fortified by the USP start, and maybe we can see Team China make something happen off the back of USP start and defender's advantage. But I honestly can't say what exactly is going on here. This is a little bit confusing to the human eye. Superhuman statistics and achievements, according to what we've been fed by Demania, but that's not something that we see happening here. I think Kent died from falling damage. I think he might have been shot in the leg by an AWP and then just fell to his death. Either that or somehow blew himself up.
And again, it's Oscar, last man standing, 4-on-1.
Suhao gets himself a double kill. Montoya gets himself a double kill.
Somebody just gave away the position. It was enough for Oscar to finish him off. That's Montoya down.
Yeah.
Oscar getting chipped away.
That is pro play right there. CSOG there, I mean.
Not much that Oscar could do. His health was much too low to survive that.
This is the first time we've seen a straight up 15-0 in the match. Assuming this actually goes straight to 15 rounds with nothing to be gained out of Boot.
This is the final round before the switch. Let's see if Boot can take one round from Python before the switch.
Tons of nades getting tossed around. I mean, I've seen crazier comebacks before in my life, so let's not count Boot old drivers out of this just yet, but let's just remember that when they switch to the CT side, they have to make every single round count. They have to make every single bullet count. And that's going to be Blade making the opening frag right now. That could open up some windows for them.
Taking out Suhao, which is the best player that we've seen on Python.
Doors are opening that never opened before for Boot old drivers now that we see, well, Edition's gone too. Montoya, however, and CSOC
makes it even.
Yeah, they bring it back to 3-3, but that's even lower HP. Vash, however, is going to take CSOC out of the picture.
It's up to Montoya and Kent to close this out. Maybe Boot old drivers can finish him off.
Kent was just now at his location. It's going to be a chase, and that's going to be them taking down Blade. 35 seconds remain. They've got enough time to plant that bomb, but they just dropped it if I'm not mistaken. No, I'm sorry. They are going to be getting it planted. Dobo, oh boy, you should be able to hear those footsteps. We got plenty of time, but none. There it is. Anticlimactic, so it's going to be 15-0 for the first half. The team Taiwan Python.
So Taiwan Python 15-0 versus China Boot old drivers. I shouldn't say China, but Boot old drivers, the China team. So very surprising because looking at the statistics and coming into this, we thought that it would be more in Boot old drivers' favor, but they're having a hard time. Again, it may be that they're more accustomed to CSGO. I'm not sure what's happening.
Yeah.
So this next pistol round is going to be very critical for Boot old drivers.
Exactly. Precisely. I mean, if it's the beginning of a comeback, it begins on the pistol round. But as it stands right now, they don't really look all that phased. Maybe they've got, a few too many other tournaments to play in, perhaps more for CSGO than perhaps CSO.
Yeah.
But
Python looks very relaxed, though.
Yeah, time will tell.
They're in a groove, and they just kind of...
They're just like, what if we lose the pistol round? No, it's not going to happen. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, probably. It'll be interesting to hear what they're talking about. I mean, I'm sure they're very, very, very pleased with the results up to this point.
I mean, I feel like there's a part of Boot that's also not internally concerned that greatly, simply based on the fact that no one is being eliminated from today's matches. The eliminations come tomorrow and on Sunday. So we just need a few moments in time to determine how the players are going to be going into overtime, and it looks like that has been determined by merit of what's on the main menu. Of course, we can see that the players are in the main menus right now. We're just waiting for them to dive into what will be the second half.
So what do you think? Do you think they're going to be able to pull it off, or?
I do think, I would say never. I know it's a Justin Bieber song, and boy do I hate talking about Justin Bieber, but so we're just about to dive into it. I mean,
getting ready for it. Let's see what boot old drivers can do.
I've seen everything these days. 15 to 15, 15 to 16 to 0. It's gonna be, I don't say one or the other, but maybe somewhere in between. It just depends on how Taiwan's Python can carry out the execution on this. We've got 3 players going the outside route, which will take them behind the red crate, and that is Vash winning the first battle, although he is getting aggressive. But with that information, Addition is able to tell his teammates, hey, there's 3 guys going up ramp. Kent just died of falling damage in combination with firepower. That is going to be 1 frag for 3. And not very worthwhile. And oh man, Seasock just lost his USP.
Yep. So we got to see. It's Su Hao, Mission Impossible, 4-on-1. Again, this map is very, very lopsided, as we've seen today in the tournament.
If he wants to win, he has to make 4 point-blank headshots.
There he is. He's got 2 kills. He's got 3 to go if he wants to make this. If he does, this guy is MVP.
Ouch.
And sure enough, unlucky.
So we do see that Boot does have some fight left in them. And they say, we're not going down like that. No. So we just need to see Taiwan's Python get away with 1 round, and that is it. But I don't think they will necessarily be able to just yet.
It may take 3rd or 4th round. Probably 4th round. We'll have to see how this goes. And we are seeing Boot old drivers.
It's going to be opening frag coming in from Jazzy, but the firepower is just there. We can see that Python's just not able to keep up with the trades. I mean, 1 versus 3, maybe we'll see Montoya pull off some kind of miracle with that Deagle. He's done amazing defense with an AWP, but now he's the bad guy. He has to go to the good guys, and that was
very hard. That angle is going to be very difficult for him to pull off.
The reflexes there were a bit off, but I can't really blame him for it. Could be some kind of glare on his monitor. You can see the players' faces are clearly lit, which means they have a bunch of light shining onto their faces right now. I definitely would not like to see that myself. I think it would interfere with my concentration.
Yeah, probably would be very difficult. We've got 2 rounds already for Boot old drivers. They have to keep the momentum. They have to win every single round to get to overtime. If Python wins any round, then they win.
Another eco round coming in for Python. They're not going to spend their money on M4s or anything like that without any armor to back it up, or helmets.
Dobo taking quite a bit of damage there.
Yeah. They want full purchases for the assault, but that is actually quite a bit of damage exchanged by both sides with no frags coming to light just yet. But Jazzy will have the last laugh against Seasock.
So we've got 2 very low health, Kent in addition, and 2 very low health, Dobo and Blade on the Boot old driver's side. Trying to see if they can hold it off. Again, we have Su Hao, so if he can take these guys out, they may be able to wrap this up this round.
2 for 3.
2 for 3, 2-on-1.
Yeah. We can see that buying an upgraded pistol, like Deagle's the standard. No one's going for 5.7s these days. It's not like Counter-Strike Global Offensive. But Su Hao, wait a minute, what on earth? This could be their ticket back into this. This is 2 versus 1. He just revealed his own position. He does have the bomb on his person. 25 seconds remain, and now he's pushing towards bomb site A.
This is exciting, but I think that he's going to pull this off. If he does, it's going to be 4 kills this round.
Vash is waiting for him to go into Little Hut. He's kind of pre-rotated for that. And although he does take a bullet to the head through a metal surface, it results in only just an absolute minute amount of damage.
That was going to be difficult for him to pull off anyways, but still, very close.
Right. The thing is, though, like shooting through a metal surface and impacting with someone's head with a helmet on it will only do that amount of damage. It's just amazingly low.
Again, Boot Old Drivers has taken 3 rounds.
Full buy.
12 to go. Asuka's taking a beating, and Asuka's down.
Kent gets one. That's going to be an addition, getting a second and a third. That's going to be 3-2 now, 3 versus 2. And Bombs and Planet, they have to play for the retake. Boot Old Drivers, although it's just coming off the back of an expensive win,
And
cannot make it happen. That is going to be Team Python taking 16 with the end score coming to 3 rounds. I did not expect such a one-sided affair coming from both teams today.
I didn't either. That was very well played on Python's side. They capitalized on the fact that they were the counter-terrorists to start. They did not let up, and they just really took it to Boot Old Drivers and just let them have it, and they didn't let up. Boot Old Drivers did, of course, they tried really hard when they split, when they switched sides, and this result is very surprising.
All right, so with that being said now, it's been one amazing day of games. We're not going to be concluding who goes to the semifinals today. We will save that for tomorrow morning's first match. And it's worth noting that of that match tomorrow morning, neither of the teams will be eliminated. It's just that one will simply be elevated into the quarterfinals. We're talking about the match between Indonesia and Taiwan's Python. Right?
No, tomorrow Python versus Indonesia will be a quarterfinal.
Yeah, it'll be a quarterfinal qualifier. Quarterfinal qualifier. That is to say, the team that wins tomorrow's match will be going to the quarterfinals, if I'm not mistaken.
No, Famous has already qualified for the quarterfinals.
Really?
And yes, and Python has just qualified for the quarterfinals. Let me show you, check the brackets here, but from what it shows that's the case.
But among other things, the important part is that no one has been eliminated yet. Will be determined who's going to be eliminated tomorrow, and that is going to be a best of 3.
It's going to be the quarterfinal is.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep,
Yes.
going to be Famous versus Python.
Right. And tomorrow, I'm not sure if that's going to be a best of 1 or a best of 3, but that should be on our next.
And that information,
yes.
I don't have that information here in front of me, so we will
Just
we will
wishing
know
the
tomorrow
Indonesian
and let
team
them
good
know.
luck. Yeah. So that's it from us, guys. We will see you all tomorrow, hopefully on site at the venue. Don't forget to swing by.
안녕하세요. 저희는 이번에 국가대표로 선발된 크레이지팀입니다.
그 기대를 부응할 수 있는 샷을 보여주고 오도록 하겠습니다.
大家好，今年的这周的我们叫外国之光。我係頭先講，你頭先先聽